Alright guys, welcome back. How is everybody doing out there? We're gonna be playing some more Doom 2. Doom 2 that just went dark on us. There we go. No one really asked for yet another Doom 2 playthrough on my channel. This is probably like the 5th or 6th one I've done over the years. But this is the Doom 2 Classic version that came out almost exactly a year ago as of doing this stream. So we originally streamed that package that came out a year ago and wasn't too impressed with it. It had some frame rate problems, sound problems, it didn't really feel right, but you know, in this last year that it's been out, Bethesda's actually put out a bunch of patches for it. For one, fixing a lot of the problems that we had, like the frame rate issues and things like that, and sound issues and whatnot. But they also added the ability to download extra WADs, or campaigns, or whatever you want to call them for this version of the game. So I'll sort of show how to access those, but what we're going to do here on this stream is actually just play through Doom 2 from start to finish. It'll probably take us 3 to 4 hours depending on how well I do and how quickly I warm up and things like that. And we're not going to experiment with the additional WADs that you can download, but I will just show off where you can get them and show off what that's like. So, but yeah, it seems like this package has come a long way. Honestly, it probably should have been like this when it first released, because I mean, it's freaking Doom. It's not like, you know, a game that's never been ported before. But I digress. It's still good that they polished it up and whatnot. And you know, here we go. We have the updated version of Doom 2 Classic. So, but yeah, should be a good time. I always love playing through Doom. I haven't been in the mood for Doom recently, but earlier today I just got the itch to play through Doom 2. I was like, you know what? It's time for my semi-annual playthrough of Doom 2, so let's do that. I think I actually last played through Doom 2, maybe, I don't know if it's half a year ago or a little bit more, but I ended up playing through the PC version of the game along with Ultimate Doom, both the actual MS-DOS versions. I did them back-to-back on the same stream. I can't actually remember when that was. Maybe it was actually before I did the Doom Classic stream last year. I don't know. But it feels like it's only been like 6 months. But, you know, Austin time is different from real time. What feels like 6 months to me is actually like 2 years typically. Because I play so many games for you guys and I pump out so much content. The days just blend together. So, but welcome guys. Looks like we got a solid little turnout already. So let's scroll through the chat here. We don't have any patron or super chat shoutouts this week because we didn't get any last week or the week before. So we can just go ahead and just jump straight into the game after we scroll the chat here. So I see Ronnie and Red, of course, Carlos, Arioka, and Liberal Arts Guy. Welcome back, Alex, Chris Hendricks. What's going on, Chris? And Gotcham30, and Crestline was there earlier, and Carl Anderson. So it looks like that's it so far. So, yeah, the patch Liberal Arts Guy has made it a lot better. Absolutely. I did play a quick level or two earlier just to make sure, you know how far it's come, and yeah, so I can verify or I can vouch that it's definitely come a long way. So, and Arioka says the Switch version is buttery smooth. Hey, T-Bone, welcome back. Keep the ports in-house. Well, I don't know if I really agree with keeping the ports in-house. I mean, just because you do them in-house doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be that much better. But Nerve Software, I think it was software, I don't know. Nerve basically did the ports to 360 and PS3 back in the day, and those were actually really good ports that still play awesome, especially on an Xbox One with backwards compatibility. They're still silky smooth. Very fun to play. They look good. I was actually playing it over at my brother's house last week. He was doing some stuff, and I was just kind of chilling over there. And I fired up Doom 2 on Xbox. No, it was actually the Ultimate Doom. I fired it up on Xbox 360 via backwards compatibility, and I was like, damn, this still holds up really well. They did a really good job with this port back in the day. And that's actually kind of what motivated me to do Doom 2 today on this stream. Is like, I was actually sitting on his couch playing with an Xbox controller, and I was like, this feels really good. Like, this feels a lot better than I remember. And it could just be that version of the game, but I was having a good time, and I was like, you know what, let's play some Doom on this week's YouTube stream. So, Joshua Brown, welcome to the stream. I am doing okay. I don't know how everyone else is doing, but I am doing okay, thank you. So let's go ahead and hit the start button here. Go ahead and sign in. But yeah, if you notice, there's no longer a required BethesdaNet sign-in just to get into the game. That was a big thing that they changed. They say that was a mistake when they first released the game. It was not intended to, be active that way. But you still need to sign in if you want to download the add-ons. So we click here, and if we click the left button, we've got all these WADs that we can download. So we can download Final Doom, which is TNT Evolution and Plutonia Experiment. We can download No Rest for the Living, which was the episode that was created specifically for the 360 version of Doom 2 back in the day. Double Impact, which I've actually never played before, which I think is a full 32-map Mega WAD. And then Back to Saturn X, Episode 1. I actually have played this a little bit on PC. I think I got about halfway through it, and I meant to do a Doom WAD stream of it a while ago. I'll try to get back to it. Really, really well-made WAD, although it is very homogenized. It's just everything, like level to level, just everything just feels kind of very samey as you go through it. Incredibly made. It's just incredibly well made, but it's just everything feels very samey, which is one reason I've been putting it off. But it's absolutely amazing that console players get to experience some of these WADs now, which is awesome. So I've already downloaded all of them, so they're actually on my hard drive. I can just access them and then play them that way. And I think you have to actually, you have to activate the one that you want to play, which is kind of weird. I guess maybe activate, it just means it's just loading it up into memory and making it like the target WAD. So, let's untoggle the activation because I don't want to play Plutonia, I want to play Doom 2. But yeah, we still got our local multiplayer and stuff like that. You've got various options. I actually enabled the randomized sound effects pitch because that's kind of how one of the original MS-DOS versions was before I think they fixed it eventually. So it's cool. I'm going to have that enabled. I've got the aspect ratio at 4:3. I tried putting it at 16:10, and honestly, it just looks kind of weird to me. Like it's just a little bit wider. It doesn't take up your full screen. I'd rather it be like, source ports of Doom, where you can put it to say 16:9, but all the objects on the screen are still at the correct aspect ratio, but it doesn't look like this one. I don't know. This one's a little weird when it comes to that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it at 4:3. One other weird thing is I've got the brightness at the lowest. This game is super bright, so let's just like turn everything up. And there we go. So the game is quite bright, even on the lowest setting. I'm going to go ahead and turn it back down. So I wish that they had given you more flexibility on the brightness, because the game is just way too bright. If you played Doom back in the day, the game was much, much darker. But yeah, we don't have a lot of control over that. I've already messed with my sensitivity settings and whatnot. I turned vibration off. I turned always run off as well, because I want to have that little bit of extra control. Being able to walk and then run. So I'm just going to hold down the run button when it's time to actually run. And then we got controls. You still can't configure your controls, which is really weird to me. I don't know why they don't let you configure your controls. That's a really odd omission. I'm going to guess they're probably not going to add that in future updates, but yeah. So Back to Saturn X. I don't know when Back to Saturn X was added. If anybody knows exactly when it was added, let me know. I did not keep up with this at all over the last year. I was just kind of disappointed with it, and I was like, it doesn't really matter because I play Doom on PC anyway. When I feel like firing these up, I usually fire it up on PC via GZ Doom or PR Boom Plus or something like that. So, oh yeah, it's also got the master levels, which is really awesome. So we're just gonna do Hell on Earth, which is the default campaign. All right, so let's do this. Let's play Doom for the 1000th time on my channel. So what I always do when I first start this game is I just blaze through this level with the chainsaw. It's just what I do now. I don't take it safe. Not too safe anyway. I will slow down a little bit just to get my aim right. But if we come in here, we've got a lot of health kits and whatnot to get our health back. And so what we're going to do is actually come kill this guy. And we're going to come up here and kill these guys. Open up this door to kill some more imps. And then we're going to try to hop across here, land on that pillar, or part of a, well, whatever, that platform, which raises this door, gives us a rocket launcher, and we're going to go ahead and use the rocket launcher. Well, actually, we're not going to use the rocket launcher. And this is actually interesting, the weapon cycle system. I totally forgot about that. I don't know if that was in the original release or not, but that's actually kind of nice. It allows us to switch weapons quickly, whereas in the 360 original, I believe you had to just cycle through the guns one by one, and that was kind of annoying. So, yeah, we don't have to do that anymore, which is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and go back to the chainsaw. Got some health and some armor over here. Now, one cool thing about Doom, and I don't know if I really explained this in my other videos on the game, but the way Doom handles its sectors and whatnot, you can activate switches even if they're underground or above you. So if you flip the wrong switch here and you lower the platforms and the switch that opens up that secret goes downwards, you can still actually sit right in front of it and press the activate button and you'll actually still flip the switch even though it's underground. So it's pretty nice. Nice little, well, I'm gonna call it a feature. So we're gonna come out here, get our shotgun. Chainsaw Massacre, that's right, Red. And now it's gonna be a Rocket Massacre. So, there we go. Oh, I missed completely. It's okay. Alright, that was kind of a long level 1, but, we'll live with it. And the med kit, and there we go. Stage 1 down. Let me turn the volume up in my headphones. My DOS stream was really awesome. Hey, thanks, Alex. I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a while ago. I need to do some more PC stuff sometime soon, too. I gotta bust out my Windows 95 and 98 machine. Joshua still wants to play Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal's awesome. You definitely gotta play it. It's fantastic. I have a full playthrough of it on my channel. I think I did it like a week after the game came out. Yeah, that's pseudo 3D trickery, exactly. Am I going for 100%? No. I'm just trying to go through the levels relatively quickly. Although, I don't know, we just spent like 10 minutes on level 1, so... This 3.5 hour stream I was hoping for might end up being like 6 hours, but I don't want it to be 6 hours, so let's try to keep making progress here. I always progress pretty quickly at the first few levels, though, but it is going to take me a little while to warm up to the gamepad controls again. I really feel like this version feels different from the 360 and PS3 versions that came out so long ago. And I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I don't know, maybe I just gotta get used to it, but something about it just doesn't feel right to me compared to the 360 one. And maybe it's just because I've been playing the 360 one for so long. I'm not entirely sure. So I'm actually kind of doing things a little bit differently here. Normally I actually walk into this door first. Well, the door that you can't see, because I'm not pointed at it. But you'll see it in just a moment. This door right here. Normally I come here first, get the super shotgun, and then do the rest of the level with the super shotty. But, I did not do that. Alright, there we go. Got the super shotgun. Now, it's actually entirely possible to fit your way through here. It's sort of a speedrun technique. And it's very difficult to do, but if we activate our map, unfortunately it's just showing the arrow, but on the map itself, your character is actually made up of, it's basically like a cube. It's basically a square, I mean. And the square is just the right size to fit through, and you've got to do it just perfectly in order to fit your way through it. But I've never been able to do it myself, but if you watch speedruns of Doom 2, you'll see much better players actually do that, and it's really cool. It's something I'd like to learn how to do someday. But there's a teleporter there that'll take us right to the beginning, but I like to come down here and take out all these guys first. There we go. Now we can just work our way back to the beginning. We got the red key, which opens up this red gate on the side here. Flip that switch. And then we're towards the end of the level now. I actually do like that I've disabled auto run because it makes aiming at these guys a lot easier. I'm not on PC, so I'm not playing with keyboard and mouse. Although, interestingly, Doom 64 on Xbox One apparently supports keyboard and mouse controls, so I'm kind of curious now if this version supports them too. I'll have to try that sometime, unless some of you guys have tried to verify it already. Yeah, a little more arts guy. That's a good way of putting it. That's exactly kind of what I'm feeling. Is like they feel a little slippery, but they also don't feel as responsive, regardless of where my sensitivity settings are. Basically, like I feel like I have to apply more force to the analog sticks to get the same kind of movement. It's kind of hard to explain. That is actually a really good point, guys. I do believe this version runs at 60 FPS. And so that should have an effect on how the controls feel. That is a good observation that I completely did not think of. So one of my favorite things to do in Doom 2 is just a boom. I didn't do it quite correctly, but you can actually pretty much slice through all those guys with one super shotgun blast. It's amazing. I think every time I stream this game, I have to gloat about the super shotgun near the beginning of the game because, you know, the beginning of the game is kind of designed to allow you to just slice right through all these guys with pretty much no effort. And, it was a great design choice because, you know, it really makes you feel powerful with the super shotgun. Alright, had to be careful here. I'm gonna try to not save as much as I can. Because I know Doom 2 is one of my most played first-person shooters of all time. So it's one of those games I know very, very well. Now, I don't know where all the secrets are and things like that because I haven't bothered really looking for all of them. But it is one of those games where I do know a lot of secrets, and I know how to deal with most situations. So it's actually good I grabbed the partial invisibility. So what that does is it makes these hit scanner enemies, like the shotgunners and the chain gunners, it makes it harder for them to hit you. Projectile-based enemies, they'll have a harder time hitting you as well, but it's mainly beneficial against hit scan enemies. Basically enemies that can look at you and then just hit you without even, you know, tossing out a visible projectile. Alright, let's come on over here. And I just telefragged someone. And this is the last stretch. Just shooting one by one. Alright, let's go ahead and grab these bullets right here, and let's go ahead and switch over to our chainsaw. Best against the pinkies. Very little threat. And I actually have to come back over here, and I don't think I have any rockets. Let's see. Oh, I've got 2 rockets. Nice. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get these armor pickups. It's gonna take me a while to get used to the weapon switching mechanic in this. Yeah, it's gonna take me a little while to get used to. Alright, one more pinky, and level's done. Hey, office. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is actually, I am gonna make backups like this. Just to make sure, like, we've got a really nasty thunderstorm outside right now, and I don't want my, you know, there is the possibility of a power outage. So if I happen to just disappear, it's because of that. Hopefully we don't have to deal with it, but just in case. And me saving it like that's going to allow me to, you know, start back from where we left off in case something does happen. Joshua loves the Doom games. Well, so do we. Yeah. We love Doom. It actually feels good playing this right now. You know, I feel like I've spent just enough time between Doom sessions to actually appreciate this again. I used to play so much Doom over on Twitch that I just eventually got sick of it. I played it way too much. Which is one reason why I haven't been messing around with a lot of Doom WODs lately. I'm still kind of burnt out on it. But yeah, no, this feels good. Alright, go ahead and flip that. Doom 2 is one of those games where it's like, it's a lot harder than the original game. But I've played it so much over the years that it's kind of like a Ninja Gaiden for me, where like, it's got tough parts, but I've played it so much over the years that I usually don't really have any problems with it. Now, there are a couple situations that are tough if I'm not using, say, quick saves. But, yeah, for the most part, it's, not too bad for me. But a lot of that is just knowing where to go. If you don't know where to go in this game, you're going to make the wrong decisions, you're going to go through the wrong door, things like that. And, you might go through the wrong teleporter and end up surrounded, and then instant death. Is this my favorite Doom game? I would say yes. I do like Doom 2 more than Ultimate Doom. Mainly for the enemies and the super shotgun and some of the more devious level design. But, I mean, I love them. Well, I don't love Doom 3. But when it comes to Doom 1 and Doom 2, I love them not quite equally, but they're top tier games for me, both of them. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? Crimson Bloodstar, welcome back. And Emmett. What do I think about Doom Eternal? I think it's fantastic. Yeah, no, I did a full stream of Doom Eternal. Yeah. You recently beat all Castlevania games on the Anniversary Collection. Man, were you rusty. Doom 2 on Nightmare is a nightmare. Well, both Doom 1 and Doom 2 on Nightmare are nightmares. They're very, very difficult. Going through both of them on Nightmare on stream here is something I do want to do one day. I actually played Ultimate Doom on Nightmare at my brother's house, and I got to stage 5 without dying. And then I died. And then I was like, I don't feel like trying again. So that was with a controller. I need to do it with keyboard and mouse on PC. Just been pulling your hair out with Strikers 1945 on Switch. That's what Strikers 1945 does. Yeah. Very difficult series. All those Psycho games are extremely difficult. Hey, Mark. It's been a little while. I mean, I think it's only been like a month since I did my Jaguar Doom stream. So, I honestly thought this stream was probably too soon. Considering I did Jaguar Doom, and then like a month before that, I did 32X Doom on Nightmare. And then Ronnie was up here like a month before that, and we did Doom 64. Yeah, so I don't know. It almost feels like too much Doom for me. But, I don't know. Ronnie had his name legally changed to Doom. Or his middle name legally changed to Doom. Chainsaw, the great communicator. And Office, what's going on? Planning anything special for when you hit 10,000 subscribers? Probably not, Chris. I don't usually think that far ahead. I mean, I'm looking at my sub count all the time, being like, okay, we're getting close, but I've really got nothing up my sleeves, man. So, all right. Hey, Mario, what's going on? You almost beat Doom on Nightmare on Jaguar, which was really impressive. Yeah, man. Did I beat Nightmare on GBA Doom? I'm gonna have to. I thought I did Ultra Violence. I'm gonna have to go check out my video on that, Liberal Arts guy. Unless you're confusing that for 32X Doom. I did 32X Doom. We could have done Jag Doom if I didn't die. That was the problem, is I died. And then I tried pistol starting. Well, Stexor, it's one of those things where you have to know every level like the back of your hand, and you need to focus on... We're on the focus, actually. You need to focus on just meeting your objectives as quickly as possible. You basically have to try to speedrun the game. You know, maybe not using speedrun exploits, but actually just going through each level as quickly as possible. Not focusing on killing everything. Only kill what you need to. Things like that. So, yeah. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. Let's go ahead and keep that save file going. Should probably just go ahead and grab that. That Soul Sphere, or Supercharge. We've got a bunch of these cubbies here, or monster closets. We'll go ahead and try to take out all these guys. Do I have Doom Eternal? Yeah, no, I've already done a full playthrough on my channel here of Doom Eternal. Yeah. Yeah, I've played through the game several times now. I think I've clocked like 50 hours into that game. Yeah, no, I've played Doom Eternal quite a bit. What about Harmony of Dissonance? Ultraviolence is not a difficulty in GBA Doom. It goes from Hurt Me Plenty to Nightmare. Oh, okay. Then I must have played it on Nightmare. Well, see, I think the Nightmare setting on GBA Doom Liberal Arts Guy is equivalent to Ultraviolence. It doesn't have fast enemies and fast bullets. If it did, I probably wouldn't have beaten it. Okay, so I actually didn't want to go that way first. Let's come back here. I want to do this first. Actually, about to run out of ammo. Let me come up here as I get some shells. And then destroy a lot of these zombie men. What I might end up doing is, maybe for 10,000, we'll just do like a 10,000 subscriber, like, just sort of like just chatting stream. Kind of like a Q&A. I had actually thought about that earlier today, before doing this stream. I was like, we are getting really close. Guns had left a comment on one of my videos saying, super drunk stream for 10,000. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that on YouTube. But then I thought, you know what? We could probably do something where it's like just chatting. Like just do like a chat stream or something. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, let me come back. Too low on health. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, mega armor. We're in good shape now. More shells. And we're gonna come back here first. So this door actually opens up with a Spectre. So again, that's where knowing your levels helps you so much in games like these. You know, any game that's challenging, knowing your levels goes... Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, let's go ahead and load my game. I was just gonna do pistol start, but so I'm like, oh, just know your level and you'll be fine. And I forgot that door opened with a chain gunner, so, oops. Harmony of Dissonance stream. No, Chris. Just no. I am going to do Harmony of Dissonance one day, but I have to I have to be at terms with it, you know? I can't go into it just playing it when I don't really want to. That's pretty much a guaranteed salty Austin stream, and I don't like salty Austin streams. I like streams where I'm in a good mood and I actually like what I'm playing. So yeah, no Harmony of Dissonance stream at 10K. It will happen someday though. I have to practice it kind of like at a leisurely pace on Twitch. Or on my own time. Doesn't necessarily have to be on Twitch. But... and then I'll do a YouTube stream of it. Can't believe I died. Especially right after getting the Mega Armor. Alright, switch over to our chain gun. I'm gonna take it safe because these chain gunners are quite annoying. You know a mod I should play. What mod is that? I should actually do some just do mod streams, not just like WODs, but actual mods that modify the gameplay. Like I should revisit Colorful Hell. That's a really cool one. I did Jamoda a long time ago. I should revisit that and play it again. Things like that. Those would be cool to do. I still haven't done a Brutal Doom stream, and people have asked about that forever. Brutal Doom is actually one of the reasons I started playing Doom WODs. I was like, well, you know, people want to see Brutal Doom on YouTube, so let me start like messing around with Doom stuff. And I did everything but Brutal Doom. So we'll try to do that someday too. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, no, I'm there with you, Arioka. I feel the exact same way. It's one of the many reasons Doom is such a good game in my eyes. And it's one of the reasons Doom 3 is not as good of a game. Not to harp on that game, but it's one of those things where, like, it just doesn't feel anywhere near as good as the classic games. One of the many ways Doom 3 didn't really feel like Doom. It lacked that satisfying impact that classic Doom has. And a lot of first-person shooters don't get that aspect right. Okay, so I'm going to do is actually hit this. And then come on over here to get ourselves a plasma gun. This was actually a secret that someone on one of my Let's Plays told me about. I think it was my first Let's Play of Doom 2. I didn't know about the plasma gun. And, yeah. I'm not a perfectionist when I come to my, when it comes to my games. I'm not like a 100% guy. I don't look for all the secrets and so forth. I'm usually the kind of guy where it's like, I go through a game, I just beat it. I just go straight through it. And then if I like it, I'll do it again. And again and again. Not necessarily like seeking out more secrets on my subsequent playthroughs. I just kind of just go through the game normally again. And it's fun. And that's kind of like what Doom and Doom 2 have always been for me. Alright. A couple guys down here. You can't see them because they're specters. But they're right below me. And one of them teleported up here. Let's see if I can come on over here. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to clear both of them out. I've only got 20 shells. I'm pretty sure I can get all my ammo back if I come back through this area. You never owned a Wii, Dasan? What? The Wii's a great system, man. You're missing out. Maybe I've actually exhausted all my ammo. I don't see anything else, so let's go ahead and come on back up. And just exit. Let's do chainsaw. Alright, let's go through the chat here. Demand the Donkey Kong Country Wii stream before Brutal Doom. Yeah, I've got to beat that game. I still haven't done that. Donkey Kong Country? Are you talking the first one, Stexer, or are you talking the Returns on Wii? Returns is very challenging, as is many parts of Tropical Freeze, the sequel. Hey, hey, Tony. Yes, I agree, Arioka. Yeah. Although, to be fair, what people have to remember is that without Doom Call of Duty 4, we might not have gotten Doom 2016 the way we did. Because if you go back and you look at, you know, preview footage of the Call of Duty style Doom, you can tell that the modern imp style kind of originated from that. Like their lankiness and their maneuverability, things like that. And that was a huge aspect of Doom 2016. It's just the way like the imps just jumped around the walls and dodged and things like that. So without that failed project, we might not have had Doom 2016 the way we did. And I can't imagine Doom 2016 any other way. So, it all worked out in the end, fortunately. Thankfully. That would have been really sad if that was just, like, the end of the Doom series. They canceled it, and they were just like, ah, we're done. But no, now we have Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, which are both fantastic games. Oh, Sexer was caught saying the original SNES one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, parts of Donkey Kong Country were tough, absolutely. I mean, we even struggled with a lot of parts as kids, but there's not a lot in that game that's, like, super complex, that's hard to deal with. But yeah, you want real challenging, play Donkey Kong Country Returns. That is very, very tough. Hey, Alex, thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Time to speedrun on the Xbox, if only. But yeah, thanks a lot, Alex. Much appreciated. Let's see. Hey, Ego, welcome back. The mod is called Quake Stuff. Basically, Quakeifies any Doom mod. It's super fun, huh? I might try that. Brutal Wolfenstein looks good too. Yeah, I don't know about that one. If Ronnie's still out there, Ronnie might be able to tell us about it. He might have played it. If anyone else has played Brutal Wolfenstein, just definitely let me know. Oh shit, Ronnie! Right as I mentioned Ronnie, this is $6.66 donation. Thank you, sir. Okay. Rip and tear until it is done. And Ronnie says, Brutal Wolfenstein is fun. Okay. Alright, switch over to our super shotgun. And this is where the Revenant is introduced. And when I was a kid, this was one of the very few things in video gaming that had ever scared me. Granted, when I first played it, it was much darker, so it was like kind of like pitch black. And I'm just walking, and I hear a revenant scream. And I had never seen the enemy before or heard it, and it freaked me out. And of course, I died because I had no idea how to deal with it. That was a long time ago. So we got ourselves a... Oops, what I actually meant to do was save it when I first got... Actually, no, I think I did. Are we on map 6? I think we're on map 6. Go ahead and flip that and just sit here. Basically just moving backwards towards the wall so the mastermind can't hurt me. And I just want to kill these pinkies so I don't get caught up on them. Doom has this thing called infinite height, where you're almost like just a moving wall that goes all the way up to the ceiling. Which means you can't go over enemies or go under enemies. And so there's a jump that we have to make across this little chasm. And if the pinkies are underneath me, I get caught up on them. So I try to kill the pinkies so I can avoid that. Hey Kirk, welcome to the stream. Mortal Kombat videos, nice. I'm gonna actually do a couple of Mortal Kombats in the very near future. We basically got some donation money to pick up Deadly Alliance and Deception for Xbox, so I'm gonna try to play those sometime soon. I got Deadly Alliance in the mail the other day. Still waiting on Deception. My tracking information hasn't updated though. And it's been like a week and a half, so I'm kind of a little annoyed by that, but I don't know, I'm just gonna try to be patient with it. See what happens. The guy, you know, gave, you know, provided the tracking number, but it doesn't show that it's actually been dropped off of the post office yet. So once I get those, we'll do a couple streams back to back. And then I'd like to do a Mortal Kombat stream where I just play the original, you know, the original arcade games as well as ports. And I'm an idiot, I need to flip that switch. But I'm too busy talking about Mortal Kombat to realize it. You gotta flip that switch to go and lower that platform at that side of the room. Just like that. Now we can do this. Yeah, we can get that supercharge. You can call it a soul sphere or a supercharge. It's whatever you want. Jet Set Radio, nice. I haven't played it on Xbox, even though I own it. It sat on my shelf for such a long time, but I need to do that sometime soon. There are a bunch of original Xbox games I need to try to finish that I've never actually finished before. But they're games that I've owned for a long time. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky here. Well, first I'm going to switch back. Try to kill these imps, because I don't want to blow myself up by accident. I'm going to switch over to the rocket launcher. And destroy those revenants like that. Grab that super shotgun. Don't want to fall down here in the middle. You can't get back out as far as I'm aware. That was one of the things about classic Doom. I mean, and Quake as well. There were pits that you could fall into. Kind of like classic platformers where you'd get stuck. You wouldn't be able to come back out. And what I meant about this being tricky is this part right here. I always struggled to get in here. But this is one of the best secrets in the game, actually. It's so full of power-ups and whatnot. There we go. It's actually a lot easier in the PC version. Not PC version. Well, the version's based on the PC version, like this one. I really struggled to get into that little cubby on the PlayStation version in particular. Just the way the game moves, it's really awkward to try to fit yourself in there. But, alright. Hey, Michael? Yeah, I'm good. Yes, Arioka, I have, yeah. I got it with Doom Eternal. And, Ronnie and I streamed it for a couple of hours when it came out. Several months ago. Back in March or so. March, early April. I always like to take it relatively slow there, because again, if you fall down, you can't get back up. Yeah, I'm going to take out a bunch of these specters, just so I don't have to really deal with them. So I am actually going to do a quick save on Tricks and Traps, which is another level coming up. There's a part at the very end of the map where it's entirely possible to fall into a pit and not be able to get back up right before the exit. So, yeah, what I'm going to end up doing is, yeah, doing a quick save there. That was a little dangerous. One of the issues I'm having with this specific version right now is the fact that I can't really see the specters at all. That's really aggravating. Like, I'll bust out the rocket launcher, and what happened there is the auto-aim kicked in. And, yeah, the auto-aim kicked in. And, you know, went for the Spectre. I didn't want that to happen. Now, this is kind of unnecessary, but I'm going to come back here just to be safe. One of the nice things about these old first-person shooters is you're usually free to explore. You're not, you know, constantly pushed forward in a linear manner. Like, you get to the end, you can, you know, go back and explore, get ammo, you know, that you might have missed, things like that. So one thing I'm going to get is this mega armor. Boom, just like that. So, going to the next map with full armor. Mega armor is probably the most important power-up in the game. Have I beat map 32 of Plutonia? Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, go to it. That's like baby stuff compared to some of the some of the harder Doom mods I play. Yeah, I actually have an archive of that map, MS-DOS version of Plutonia. Yeah, I actually went through that map, I think, yeah, without even saving. Hey, Mike. What's up, dude? Welcome back. Would I like to see PlayStation Doom come out like Doom 64 did? Not really, but I wouldn't mind if it did. I mean, I could just play it on my PlayStation. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool. Have you ever thought about playing Duke Nukem 3D? Yes. I tried practicing the first episode about 2 years ago. I meant to go back and do the rest of the game, but I never finished it, so... Yeah, it'll probably be a while before I do that, but hopefully sometime in my lifetime I'll do that here. Doom 64 was included with Doom Eternal. It's not included with Doom Eternal, Arioka. It was a pre-order bonus. You had to pre-order Doom Eternal to get it. But, I mean, Doom 64 is only $5 on its own, so it's not, you know, if you didn't pre-order it and get it for free, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Alex, I don't see why not. I mean, Doom is just as healthy as it's ever been. Yes, Red. So many games, so little time. I hear that, man. I hear that so hard. I struggle with it myself, honestly. With all the stuff I do here on YouTube, it's just it's a never-ending quest to play all these games. All right. So this is where the Mancubus is introduced. Alright, I'm gonna actually leave that last Mancubus there because I want to lower all the platforms first. The Mancubus, they're tied to the walls lowering. And so as long as you keep at least one alive, the walls will not open or fall. So then I can come get all these power-ups first. Like so. I'm gonna save that Megasphere for right before the level ends. Let's go ahead and just use the Super Shoddy now. Boom, just like that. Here we go. Basically just gonna try to use my shells because I want to keep my plasma cells for, you know, the upcoming stages. Since these guys are, you know, projectile-based enemies, they're actually a lot easier to fight without the partial invisibility. Their projectiles will always go towards wherever, like, they'll always point towards you. Whereas with partial invisibility, they just point all over the place, and you're more likely to take a hit. It's hard to bait their projectiles into a specific direction when you've got partial invisibility. Alright, and that's that. Let's go ahead and do... I always do a loop around here just to make sure I picked up all the ammunition. Just like so. And now I'll grab that Megasphere on the way out. I think that's pretty much it. Alright. And that is that. Good level. That was actually a really good level. Did a 9-hour stream of Blood. I think Blood was actually like... Was Blood 9 hours? Maybe it was 9 hours. Mario, yeah, I watched that the other day, yep. And yeah, no, I have done a full archive of... a full playthrough of Blood. Yeah, a couple years ago. I think it was 2 Octobers ago I did it. You can buy Doom 64 separately? Yeah, no, absolutely, Carlos. You can buy it separately on everything. Let's see. Yeah, I've got a playlist, guys, on my main channel of all just first-person shooters. So if you're wondering if I've played a specific FPS on my channel, just go check out that playlist. Or you can always just go to my channel, use the search box, type in the name of the game that you want. Are there any N64 games you'd like to see come to PC or PS4 like Doom did? I'd like to see Microsoft do Perfect Dark, release that on Steam or something like that. That would be cool. They released it on 360 a long time ago, and it's the best way to play the game. So being able to play it with keyboard and mouse would be cool. I mean, other games I'd like to see on PC would be, you know, like Nintendo properties like F-Zero X, but that'll never happen. Nintendo doesn't do PC stuff, so... Other games, not really that I can think of. I mean, the N64, it's got an interesting library, but not a lot of stuff like I'd want to... No, not a lot of stuff I'd really feel the need to play on modern PC. I'll just play them on N64. Oh no, this is my main channel. This is, I'm just saying, if you go to my channel page, there's a search box. I think people tend to forget that you can actually search for content on a user's channel. Just use the search box and... You know, if you want to see all the Doom videos I did, just search for Doom, and all of them will pop up. Or Quake. Quake is a big one on my channel. I've done Quakes 1, 2, and 3. The first expansion pack for Quake. The various console ports. You know, so on and so forth. So, alright. It's Tricks and Traps. Everyone's favorite Doom 2 map. You got a bunch of different choices here. And this is probably a bad idea. I'm gonna see if I can chainsaw these guys. Yeah, I actually used to play Hexen a lot back in the day. I haven't beaten it since probably about 2000 or so. But I did beat both the PC and Nintendo 64 versions multiple times back in the day. And I actually played a lot of the Saturn version too. Yeah, Barrels of Fun is pretty far into the game, so we're not going to get to that anytime soon. We've got a little ways to go. A little ways to go on that. I didn't lose too much armor there, actually, so not too disappointed by that. Alright, so we can shoot this to open it. Oops, did not want to do that. Okay, so this is a kind of a weird gimmick right here. You have to actually shoot this wall. Which reveals our Pain Elemental. These guys like to spew out lost souls. We can do the same thing to this side too. We'll do Super Shotgun this time. If you sit right in front of these guys, they actually won't shoot out any lost souls, but a little awkward when they're up in a cubby that high. There we go. There's also a secret down here that gives you a radioactive suit, but I'm not going to do anything with that. Notice that I'm just kind of waiting for the imps to spawn in. It's because I can kill multiple enemies with one blast. So this is kind of a way of conserving my ammo. So I kind of just go through these doors one by one. And there's the Cyber Demon. It's a good time to take a sip of my drink. I used to try to kill these guys one by one before I really understood the monster infighting mechanic. So basically the Barons are facing the opposite direction, while the Cyber is facing you. So he gets aggravated when he sees you, starts shooting, but ends up hitting the Barons instead. The Barons then start fighting him. So we basically just let the Barons do all the, all the initial damage. Sometimes the Cyber can appear out here. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Not what I was expecting. That was actually a very fast kill. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of these guys. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to our rocket launcher. Got the invincibility. We're going to come down here. Use our rockets. Take advantage of that invincibility. And then come on down here. There we go. And again, take advantage of the invincibility. It's about to wear off. Sometimes one of the Catacombs will sort of get stuck up here. Okay, we're fine. Alright, now we can come back. And this has opened up. So, good place to use our chainsaw. I'm gonna do just that. Hey, MD Mister. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Cybe, as in Cyber Demon. Sometimes people will say Cybe for short, or just Cyber. That's right, slice and dice. Well, not much dicing, not much slicing. Lots of ripping and tearing, I guess? This is a great way to conserve ammo. It's a little more time consuming, but it means that I'll have lots of shells when I leave this level. I'll have lots and lots of shells. Alright, so we can actually shoot this wall. And there's our BFG. That's one big effing gun. Alright, so it's this part right here that kind of sucks. Oh, not this part. Never mind. Got it confused for the exit. Let's try to use some rockets here. Rockets are really good against groups of imps. Very, very good. Let's go ahead and hit that. And then we can hit this. And you know what? We'll just do this. There's nothing else for me to do on this level. No sense in wasting ammo. There we go. Alright, this is the part that sucks. So, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Ugh. That's what happens. So if you don't know how to rush across that, or if you don't get it just right, you will die. There is no way back up. In the Game Boy Advance version of the game, they were actually kind enough to add a teleporter in there that'll teleport you right to the exit. Oh yeah, the chainsaw in Doom 64 is really good. Hey, Rev, thank you, sir. Yeah, all those thumbs up definitely helps me out, so thanks, guys, for that. Alright. Back to the shotgun. Which one do I want to do first? I think this is the tallest one. We'll come up here. Get right in their faces. They can't do anything. Now you'll notice that these paint elementals, they weren't exploding into lost souls. And the reason for that is that there are already too many lost souls elsewhere in the map. There's actually a limit to lost souls. how many lost souls can be active on a map at a time. So if you ever see that, that means that there are lots of lost souls elsewhere. Alright, go back to the super shoddy. Come on up here. Did I know that paint elementals are female? No. I honestly don't know what gender any of the enemies are in this game. It's not something I've ever thought about before. Literally the last thing on my mind when I'm playing Doom. But that's interesting. Thanks for the info. It's so weird using the regular shotgun in Doom 2. Because, I mean, you've got the super shotgun. Yeah, taking things slow, as in, like, not always using run, is very good on the console version of Doom in Doom 2. You're using these dual analog sticks. You don't have the exact same kind of, you know, response and precision as you do with a mouse. And so while I'll always play with auto run on PC, on console, I need that little bit of extra flexibility with, you know, walk versus run. That little bit of extra sort of accuracy it gives me with this dual analog setup. It helps out a lot. Alright, so there are going to be some enemies over here. Alright, Mancubus right here. Let's go ahead and grab that Berserk. Don't think I'm going to need it. So, the Berserk will give you, you know, up to 100 health. If you're below 100. But it also gives you this ability that lets you punch a lot harder, so your fists actually become worth something. Boom. See, kind of like this. A little risky, so I only use it in specific situations. But the big thing is that it refills your health to 100 if you're below. Oops. And actually, I do want to grab this. This is a kind of a good situation to say use the chainsaw. Or the fists, but the chainsaw is a little bit safer against lost souls. Would it be cool if they made a crossover game for Doom and Heretic? No. It wouldn't make any sense. Keep them separate. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just use my BFG here. Not quite like that. It's not how I had it planned. But I will use it here. There we go, kind of like that. Used up more ammo than I wanted to. Oh, I cannot aim at all. These damn analog sticks, I swear. They feel so unresponsive. Like, I'll push it and it just doesn't want to do anything. I have to push it so hard. And it doesn't matter what the sensitivity is. I still feel like I have to push it. very hard. And I know it's not the controller. The Xbox One analog sticks are excellent, excellent analog sticks. But it's just this version of Doom in particular. It just has this very stiff feeling, no matter what the sensitivity is. Alright, so let's, I don't know. Let's come back down here. See if we got any shells left over. There we go. There's some. And, I think that's it. Ooh, I got lucky there. I don't know if this platform actually, if it actually lowers once you're, like, down in the pit. It's been a while since I've been down in that pit, so I don't remember. Go ahead and open up this door, flip that switch. I am going to go ahead and save it here. This part can be a little tricky, so just in case. And there should be a... Actually, there's not. I'm thinking of the wrong section. I'm thinking of this room. I was going to say there should be a radioactive suit down there, but nope, I'm thinking of this room. Oh, come on. Again, the rockets are really good against groups of imps. Very, very good. The Mrs. Cooked experimental tonight. In other words, it was crap. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this switch. Grab this suit. And then we're going to go back to that first room I was at. Now, this room's completely optional, but it's good if you want some upgrades or some ammo. There we go. There's the map. And I'm going to go ahead and just let those guys sit there because they're annoying. They're like the equivalent of troll YouTube commenters. There we go. I'm gonna roll down here first, grab some stuff. It's actually one of the tougher rooms in the game. But it's all good, because we get some mega armor, we get a supercharge. I'm gonna actually go back through, too, to see if I can recoup some ammo. Like that right there. Step over that. Nope. Well, we got some ammo. Nothing great. It just sounds got his headphones on. Okay, let's come back around here. So now we can exit. We've got the yellow key. That was the ultimate goal. I'm just gonna double check everything. We're maxed out on bullets. So yeah, we're good. This part at the end, I always just rush right through it. There's really no point in killing these enemies unless you're going for 100%. Which going for 100% is a thing Doom players do a lot. But I don't do that. So there we go. This is actually one of my favorite levels in the game. It's a pretty expansive stage. And it's pretty dangerous too, especially if you're doing a pistol start. Stexor says, hey Austin, wasn't there to see Dragon Force streams live, but is that game good? Yeah, I think it's a great game. Definitely recommend checking it out. Yeah, I really enjoyed going through it a couple times a few weeks ago. All those archives are up now for anyone that wants to see it. My full Dragon Force playthrough is up in its entirety. I'm on Ultra Violence. What else would I play on, Carlos? Map 28? Yes. It does, yeah. And a bunch of Arachnotrons surrounding them. Oh, man. Vocational rehab tomorrow. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, Quake Master. I would pretend like it's a good thing. Doom Guy versus Duke Nukem. We don't play versus games here, Arioka. You guys can amongst yourselves, but I don't. Combo. You're playing GTA San Andreas for the first time. Never played it before. The missions are amazing. And the story's great too. I need to play the GTA games. I still haven't really played any of the 3D ones. Turok on the N64 using the arrows. Thankfully, your first Doom was Doom 64. My first Doom was actually Super Nintendo Doom. How do I stream this from Xbox to YouTube? Well, just like anything else, I run it into a capture card into my computer, and then the capture card takes the image and I import it into streaming software like OBS, and then I stream from there. I'm not actually streaming from the Xbox, I'm just running the Xbox into my capture card. You can use the Twitch app on the Xbox One and stream directly from the Xbox. YouTube does not have that functionality. I don't think it does anyway, from the Xbox app. Yeah, I love the dreary music on this level too. That's a part of why I enjoy this map so much. There are also big groups of enemies on this one. So it's one of those maps where it's just very satisfying to just mow through everything really quickly. Let's go switch over to our rocket launcher for this. Oh, they already came out. Okay, I actually know why. It's because I already tripped over that line that triggers that. Alex's first Doom was the PlayStation version. Yeah, that was the first Doom for a lot of people. Honestly, any version of Doom, except for the 3DO one, I think was a fine way to start. A lot of people like to crap over the Super Nintendo version, but you gotta remember this was 1995 when that one came out. So a lot of people just didn't even know any better. But yeah, you know, any Doom, almost any Doom was better than New Doom. Sorry. Any Doom, almost any Doom was better than no Doom is what I meant to say. back in the day. Alright, switch over to our shotgun. On the Super Nintendo anyway, a lot of us didn't even notice the frame rate, because a lot of us had Super FX chip games, and the frame rates were terrible in those across the board. It doesn't really matter which one you played. Star Fox 1 was the most bearable, but the frame rate still isn't that great when you go back to it. Some of those games were more playable than others. I think at the time Doom played fine for what it was, and compared to other games on the system. But yeah, PlayStation version would have been the ideal way to experience it on console as your first Doom. Jaguar Doom would have been a runner-up after that. And then 32X Doom. 32X Doom actually would have been a really solid way to do it, because yeah, it's a good little version of the game. We actually ran through that about a month ago. Played it on the hardest difficulty and succeeded. I don't think we died once. So that was nice. There we go. Ah, got the glasses. Or the visor. Alright, I really should switch over to my chain gun. A lot of these guys just die in a hit or two, so might as well use a gun that is good for that. Got some cells. Lots of power-ups in this area, so it's very good to explore around here. These UAC signs, you can usually shoot them, like so. Let's go ahead and switch over to our shoddy. I'm not going to go through there yet. That'll actually take us to a cyber demon, and I don't want to do that just yet. Even though there is invincibility, I'd rather continue exploring through this area first. And then we'll do that. I might actually use the bathroom after this level too. I pounded down a bunch of diet soda before doing this stream. Got off work at 3 p.m. today. Went to McDonald's to get some food. And then went to the grocery store. Picked up a bunch of diet soda while I was there. You see a berserk pack here. I might even try to punch the cyber demon. Actually, no, it's not a good idea because the cyber demon is kind of like, it's kind of weird. It teleports back and forth. I'm gonna skip that room for now. We're gonna go ahead and just do this. But I will use the BFG here. See, there's the cyber. Invincibility. Actually, no, I'm gonna do super shotgun. Because there's only one cyber. I'm gonna save my BFG ammo. See? Just like that. Alright, another one right here. Just like that. Having plasma gun ammo and BFG ammo is way more important than... Yeah, it's just way more important. It'll help me out later on in the playthrough. Even on this level. Instead of wasting it on the cyber, I could use my shells, just like so. And now we've got much more cell ammunition. Switch over to rockets while I've still got invincibility. So let the infighting happen. Okay. Oh, too late. So, walking into this cubby right here lowers the platform that the supercharge is on. A lot of little tricks like that in this game that you have to figure out. Alright, back over to our chain gun. We can open this up. Man, another visor. Secret right here. So many secrets in this game. This room is completely unnecessary, but we'll do it anyway. Am I gonna do the secret levels? Absolutely. I love the secret levels in this game. Yeah, that comes at the halfway point in the game, level 15. Yeah, you get to go back and play some classic Wolfenstein 3D levels. Speaking of Wolfenstein 3D, I need to do the Super Nintendo version sometime soon. We're going to definitely do that sometime soon, so watch out for that. Alright, so we need to come back here. And, Ha 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 ha. I am smarter than you, enemies. Only because I've played the game like 1,000 times. So we got the Berserk pack once already, so we can just punch these guys instead of using the chainsaw. Boom. Well, not boom. Thought he was gonna die in one hit. There we go. Admittedly, using your fist in this version of the game is a little awkward with, you know, analog controls. Analog stick controls. If I was on PC, it would be different. I'd be 100% accurate all the time. As in, like, the way I'm pointing, not whether my fist actually connects. Because that aspect is kind of... There's a little bit of randomness to it. But I would be pointed in the right direction 100% of the time. Alright, so, unfortunately, I don't think there are any more radiation suits. But let me go ahead and switch over to our plasma gun, just in case. There we go. Yeah, so we activate this, and that opens up that door. Kind of like that. I want to get here through here as quickly as possible, otherwise I'll lose a lot of health. But there's a, you know, mega sphere. We can work our way back. Even without, you know, the radiation suit, you should still come out of that with more health than you went into it. Simply because you get the mega sphere. Alright, so I want to come back this way. Let the infighting happen. Another BFG. Good use of ammo. Alright, so opening this will also open this area behind us, which we've already been to. But what I might do is just kind of explore through here again, just to make sure there's no ammo left over. And there probably is at least a little bit. Yeah, shotgun. I'll take a look at chat after I'm done with this level, guys. We're pretty much right at the end. Ooh, look at that. I missed that. Man, it looks like a really clean shop. Alright, we'll come back through this area real quick, too, just to make sure. Yep, shotgun. Alright, more shells. The reason I'm doing this is that Doom 2, if you don't find all the secrets and things like that, you will run out of ammo. So it's one of those things where I'm just trying to, you know, play relatively safe here. Get everything that I can. It looks like I've gotten everything. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything else. Well, I don't know. Let's go back here. There's this one room. It's beginning room. Yep, got everything. Is this actually a 60 FPS? I don't know, the way like the walls just kind of move by you, it feels a little choppy for 60 FPS. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, so we've got this blue door here. And then, oops. Wrong door. Wrong door. Where's my right door? There it is. But that's the blue door I meant to talk about. And there we go. Do I like the ending of this game? Sure. I mean, don't really play Doom for the endings, if you know what I mean. But, yeah, it's fine. Okay. But yeah, Biolithic, welcome back. Hey, Cyber Demon. Can't wait to get home from work. Gonna be playing some Doom also. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The invisible gun looks weird. Oh, man. You certainly have it down. Alright. Yeah, nice avatar. I agree, Red. Is it true if you make a map with a secret level, it has to be map 15? I think with Doom 2, yeah, it has to be. With Ultimate Doom, it's different. But don't quote me on that. Hey, Carl Anderson. I saw you pop in and say something before the stream started. Wasn't sure if you were actually out there, but yeah, welcome, welcome. All right. Why did they take out Archviles and PlayStation Doom? From what I understand, it was they were too memory intensive. They couldn't get them in there without bogging the game down to pretty much unplayable levels. They tried again with Final Doom on PS1 and still chose to leave them out. It was just too hard to get them working without just ruining the performance of the game, so... Oh, Crimson Bloodstar, headed out. You're probably gone, Crimson, but take care. You feel like Doom would have been a better fit for the Mega Drive or Genesis than Super Nintendo? I don't know. I mean... I guess I see what you mean by, like, more of a Sega game, I guess in terms of, like, the quote-unquote mature content. But by the time Doom came out, Super Nintendo had kind of, you know, turned things around in that regard. You know, Mortal Kombat 2 and 3, things like that. Some other games on the system as well. But... even Saturn Doom, I guess you're responding to my... any Doom's a good Doom? Yeah, I would probably say Saturn Doom... Well, I mean, if I have Super Nintendo Doom on the list, I would probably have to say Saturn Doom is fine, too, as a first Doom. If you've never experienced it or anything like it before, But yeah, actually, you know what? I take that back because Saturn Doom came out in like '97. I played Super Nintendo Doom in '95 when this stuff was a lot more impressive. By '97, I would have been really disappointed because I had already played Quake, you know, on PC by then. Hey Sven, greetings from the Shmup System 11 forums. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, we got a Shmups forum member here. Welcome, Sven. You wonder how many people on this earth had 3DO Doom as their first Doom game? Probably not many. Yeah, probably not many. Oh, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Take a quick bathroom break. Maybe grab another drink while I'm at it. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll give you some webcam in the meantime. All right. Yeah, no Patchy. She's out on her kitty condo in the living room. Although now that I've just said her name, she'll probably fly in here. Doom on Saturn is probably still more enjoyable than Quake on Saturn, if you had to guess. I'd rather play Saturn Doom than Saturn Quake, yeah. Oh no, Tony, there will be Patchy action. Just not right now. I triggered that Revenant intentionally, so we don't have to deal with him later. I'm trying to take out all these enemies from the outside, rather than like end up in that door up there and then get hit by the imp because of infinite height. Oh, that you bastard got stuck on that that lost soul. Which is why it's good to just kind of like clear out everything in this ring first, including, you know, enemies inside these rooms. Because then it makes your life easier once you actually start going inside those rooms. Alright, I think that's it. So we can actually go in here for a supercharge, a little bit of a secret. And this is where our Archvile is going to be introduced. One of the best enemies ever. And I don't mean that sarcastically. Doom 2 would absolutely not be Doom 2 without the Archvile. It's such a unique enemy. But you know what? Let's just... Ah, crap. I messed that up. Messed that up big time. You can one-shot the Archvile with the BFG, but I failed. And it's because he moved. If he kind of stood in place, we would have been fine. But, oh well. Not a big deal. Alright. Alright, so blue key. Yeah, notice that I've killed all these enemies already, so don't have to deal with them. Although I still have some specters here that I missed, I believe. Yep, I see them. They're a lot easier to see when you've got sort of like light flooring. And that actually raises the center for the red key. And now with the red key, we can come on down here. Okay, you know what? You specters, you're starting to piss me off. Alright, so there's a secret right here with invincibility, but I'm going to save that for when we really need it. Oy, everything wants me dead all of a sudden. That's Doom 2 for you. Alright, there are some secret rooms though. Like one of them is down here. Let's go ahead and switch over to our plasma just in case. And it takes us up here. So you can actually come up here first and just drop down onto the red key. Instead of going through, going the long way. Alright, let's see. I always miss one of these secrets. So is that down there? And you can somehow end up there too. And then you can end up top here. That's actually, you'll get that at the end of the map. So let's go ahead and grab that invincibility. And then switch over to our rocket launcher. So we can use that while we're invincible, just like so. So I want to rush all the way through here. Kind of like so. Yep, fall over here, and then come on down here. Squeeze my way down here. Lots of Catacombs. This is a really dangerous room. More Cacos down this way. All right, good deal. I highly recommend saving that invincibility for this room right here because it's so dark. It's very difficult to see what's happening. More specters that I can't see. Oops, did not want to do that just yet. It's okay. And that's that. If you could add Archviles in Ultimate Doom, which levels would be a good spot for him or them? I would have a bunch of Archviles in the last level of Ultimate Doom, Thy Flesh Consumed. Because that level is just a pushover. It's I feel like Thy Flesh Consumed ended on a kind of a poor note. It's just a spider mastermind. There should have been a bunch of Archviles there too. That would have been cool. Okay, let me scroll up the chat here real quick. Saturn Quake is technically impressive, yes, but the game is really unfair, unenjoyable to play on Nightmare, yes. Much of it is how the game moves and how the you know, your collision detection works. You get too close to an edge of a platform, you actually physically start slipping off of it slowly. That doesn't happen in the PC version. It's super awkward for tight platforming sections, which there are lots of in Quake. Half your bullets just go right through the enemies or don't do anything. There's some really bad stuff in Saturn Quake. Visually, it's amazing for the console, but gameplay-wise, I think it's terrible. So people kind of put it up on a pedestal, but I often wonder how many of them have actually made a legitimate effort to try to play through it, or at least play through it on the harder difficulties. You know, if you kind of smoke up and then put it on easy and just get sucked into it that way, okay, that's one thing. But if you're actually trying to get through the game on Nightmare, it's a totally different story. Hey, Jules. Okay. Let's go ahead and save it. Getting close to the halfway point. But these levels are pretty long from here on out. So the first half of the game definitely goes a lot faster than the second half. Gonna use some rockets. I always like to just loop around this area first. Unfortunately, the partial invisibility is actually making things tougher on myself. As you can see, their projectiles were sort of swerving to the left and right, which is definitely not ideal. Not much, Jules, not much. Thanks for popping in, man. Hey, Justin! Barrels of fun. Well, we're not at Barrels of Fun yet, but I am having fun. As you come on over here and all these guys rise up. From the depths of hell. Not really. It is a lot of imps. That's one of the things that's great about Doom 2 is that there are so many like hordes of enemies packed into tiny spaces. And that's one way that Doom 2 is kind of different from Doom 1. Especially when it comes to like bigger enemies. You know, you'll see like a room full of Hell Knights, for instance, or Barons. Whereas in Ultimate Doom, Barons are kind of spaced out. You'll see them one by one here and there. You won't see a group of 10 of them in one room, for instance. Ow, did not mean to do that. Oh, you gotta be effing kidding me. Alright, let's just reload our game. That was my fault. I thought I was gonna get that, but I failed. I had a feeling that something like that was gonna happen on this map. I just knew it. I could have actually gotten out of that, either by dodging correctly, which I failed to do, or by just taking a different route. So, oops. I'll just use these rockets on this room. So much faster. That's why it was good saving our cell ammo a couple levels back. Not even a couple levels back. I think it was the last level. See, look at that. Look at his bullets going all over the place. Okay. No more partial invisibility, which is good. See, with this Arachnotrons, all you have to do is just swerve to the left or right. That's it. That's all you have to do. So they're not really hard enemies to deal with. But when you put on that, you know, partial invisibility, they become much more challenging. So again, partial invisibility is best used against hit scan enemies like the shotgunners or zombie soldiers or chain gunners. Heavy weapons dudes. Alright, so let's try this again. Super shotgun. It's easier to take them out from behind. Ow. Alright, yellow key. I think that's all the mancubi. Alright, so again, I'm going to actually switch over to my plasma for this part. So the platforms here rise based on where you stand. And you can sort of see the map for the platforms on the ceiling. You just walk where the ceiling is. I've got a meowing cat. Alright, let's come down here, get that. I actually got stuck because of the infinite height. And we have to be careful here, because there's going to be a mancubus above. I've died at this mancubus so many times, and there's also a bunch of lost souls. Okay. Another mancubus up here, so I'm gonna just BFG him. Just do a one shot like that. Pretty much guaranteed kill. Alright, back to the chain gun for this room. This is a very dark room. Fortunately, every time I shoot, it lights up just a little bit. Another BFG. And that is pretty much it. Now there is, you can actually end up appearing inside this box, but you're surrounded by imps. I don't really recommend it. And there's actually a separate entrance that teleports you into that box. So we need to come back to not that room, but this room. Fall back down. There we go. I'm going to actually do that one more time because I want to get those bullets. So now we're maxed out on bullets. So the room I'm talking about that actually takes you up into that little box is this room right here. I'm going to go ahead and just completely skip it. It's not mandatory. You do not have to go there. Unless, again, you're trying to do 100%. And since that was kind of a long level, and we've already died once, let's go ahead and quick save it, just in case. Crestline is back now with the switch. Very nice. When was the Saturn version of Quake released? I believe it was 1997. I believe Saturn Quake was a 97 release. It's possible it may have been 98, but I want to say it was 97. Yeah, it had to have been 97 because I was playing Quake on Saturn when the Saturn was still officially on the market. Alright, so we have to flip all these switches. And I think there's this one. Care about a 1997? People never cared about the Saturn. When it was current on the market, it sold horribly, unfortunately. It's a fantastic console. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, Saturn Quake, not Saturn Quake, but Saturn in general in North America sold something like 2 million units. The Nintendo 64, which was like the next place in the quote-unquote console wars, sold something like 20-something million, maybe more, in the USA, I mean, specifically, not worldwide. I mean, that's a huge, huge difference. And then even that was just a tiny, tiny drop in the bucket compared to the PS1. So, yeah, poor Saturn. Great, great console, though, otherwise. Still got a solid lineup in North America. Gotta watch out for that, because you can get crushed very easily. So this is actually one of the more confusing levels in the game. Exactly, Stexor. Yeah, Dreamcast was far from a failure. I mean, in the 2.5 years it was out, it sold something like 10 million units. Granted, I believe those are the worldwide numbers, but still. It's solid. Would have continued to sell more had it, you know, Sega stuck around in the hardware biz, but they basically had to bail out or go out of business. So, it is what it is. Another great console, though. Love the Dreamcast. I mean, pretty much any console that had some sort of mainstream success, I'm a fan of. You know, any of the big consoles that were competing head-to-head with other big consoles, I'm a big fan of. Trying to pick off all these enemies one by one. It's a little slow, but it keeps you nice and safe. You have a bunch of enemies just kind of lingering about. You have a tendency of getting sniped from a distance without even really realizing it. So it's good to go through these areas first, pick off all the imps and whatnot, like up here. Good to kill these guys first in case I go the wrong way. Virtual Boy actually has a solid lineup of games. People like to crap all over it for, you know, for good reason, but if you actually play the games are actually really fun. I can't wait to get my Virtual Boy modded, so I can do some game capture on YouTube for you guys. I've got the mod kit, I just need to have it sent off and actually have it modded. Alright. More enemies up here. Let's come on up here. Gotta go ahead and save it again. Alright, let's try to run across there. That's actually really tricky with the gamepad. So much easier with keyboard and mouse. Okay. So now the correct way is to come on up here. Switch over to our super shotgun. Okay. Let's try this place first. Bad choice, because I need a key for this. And I don't have a key. I need a blue key. So we have to go back. This is one of the more tedious levels in the game. If you make the wrong choice, then you've got to repeat ground you've already covered. Alright, let's try this one. And this was the right one. Yep, key right here. I'm not going to go into that teleporter yet. And come on up here. There's a backpack. Go to my plasma gun, because I don't remember what's through here. Catacombs. It's good I did that. I mean, it's good I switched to my plasma. I think this might actually open up with more enemies. Yep. Okay, we can actually come up here too. And this should trigger a bunch of enemies. Alright. There's invincibility I could grab as well. But I kind of need to make sure I'm going the right way. I really don't feel like there's much reason to grab it at this moment. Because I have to go through that blue door. I will grab that. So we're going to work our way all the way back around. Super Mario Land games? Yeah, I've actually got Let's Plays of both of them. The first two, I mean. Because I guess technically Wario Land is the third one. Wario Land split off into its own series afterwards. Go ahead and grab that. Alright, I got the red key, so we can come on over this way. Wow, how do you miss the imp twice? Alright, it's kind of difficult to die in this room. You have to be really careless. As long as you take out the enemies from down below. And this is the slowest elevator in Doom history. One reason to almost die is to stare at your chat while you're going up the elevator, not realizing there are enemies attacking you. Let's go get some more health. I'm gonna actually grab the... yeah, there should be a bunch of health over here. There's one, there's two. Let's come on back. Partial invisibility. More partial invisibility. No health packs, though. Alright, I'm coming back. Pretty sure there are some health kits here. Yep, there's one. I have no armor. I don't think there was armor out here, but I'm going to double check. Pretty sure it was just, yeah, just a med kit. That's fine. 99%. Just to be safe. Always ultra-violence. I pretend like there are no other difficulties in Doom. Unless I'm in the mood to play Nightmare. Alright, let's go back. Not that way. It's gotta be this way. Utter violence. Oh, come on. Come on, elevator. Do your thing. People want to see other levels, elevator. We're gonna have to ride this elevator twice, by the way. Because I do want these power-ups. There we go. Some shells. Let's see. Let's scroll up that chat. I've been ignoring chat. I apologize, guys. The title of my description is for Katana Zero. That's because YouTube has screwed up, Red. It's actually Doom 2 on my dashboard. But YouTube's been having an issue with populating the game correctly. It's very annoying. And I have no way of sending feedback. So... Alright, let's go ahead and end this level. We can go ahead and come on up. Where the hell is it? Right here. There's another yellow door here somewhere with some power-ups or whatever, but I'm not gonna... Actually, no, this isn't right. Yeah, this isn't right. I thought this was the exit. I'm thinking of something else. I gotta go find that yellow door. Let's try this. Because I haven't come here yet. If your chat's not moving, it's because I'm still looking at it. Is this the newer release? Yes. We were playing Doom 2 Classic. It's the one that came out a year ago on modern consoles. It's been patched since, so I've already done a stream of these games. Not playing all the way through them on this version, but I have done a stream of them. Showing off the different versions. Here we go. That's more like it. But yeah. This is the updated, patched version. Saturn was quite popular in Japan. It was fairly popular. I've heard something like it sold something like 10 million units over in Japan. Maybe more. Still a far cry from the PS1 in Japan. The PS1 just stomped over everything. But yeah, it did do better than the N64, surprisingly. It's probably not surprising. I mean, N64 was expensive. So expensive. Yeah, those cartridges, man. The radiation suit turns everything green for a little while. Which item turns everything red? That's the Berserk pack that turns everything red. Unlike the radiation suit, the Berserk pack's effects last the entire level, which is nice. Looks like Quake was October 97. That sounds about right. Yeah, because I remember it being around at least one Christmas season, seeing it on store shelves, Saturn version of Quake. I can't remember how I got the game. I might have even bought it with like birthday money or something like that. I don't remember. Or Christmas money. Do 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 do. I wish I had picked up Doom Classic Complete before it was delisted. I think it's pretty much delisted on PS3. Virtual Boy games on the Raspberry Pi. I need to maybe look at some videos to see how well those perform. My big thing about something like playing on a Raspberry Pi, though, is you don't have the original controller, and that's a huge part of the experience. I mean, those games were custom tailored to that controller, and there is pretty much no controller out there that maps perfectly to the Virtual Boy layout. Which is why I want to get my actual console modded, so I can just play it on a TV and capture it for you guys. Isn't a Wario game the best game on Virtual Boy? Yeah, pretty much. Wario Land is excellent on Virtual Boy. It's a very good game. But it's got a bunch of other good games, too. I love Red Alarm in particular. It's sort of a Star Fox clone. Galactic Pinball is awesome. Tellero Boxer is about as close as we got to a Punch-Out sequel until Punch-Out on Wii. Very good game as well. So, hey, Kalma! Long time no see. Finally able to catch a stream. Hell yes. Kalma loves her Doom. So welcome back, Kalma. Good to see you. Ebenezer, welcome back as well. Good old Doom, yeah. You get double ammo on Nightmare. This is true. But it's still a very, very tough game on Nightmare. We were talking about Nightmare earlier. And you pretty much have to speedrun the game. You have to know exactly where everything is, and you have to have a quality game plan going into it. Otherwise, you are going to lose. It is very unfair, but it is also very, very doable. Isn't the PS4 version pretty much exactly the same but better? Not necessarily. I mean, now they've added the extra content like Final Doom and things like that, which is great. But yeah. But it's one of those things where Doom Liberal Arts Guy is a game I have on pretty much every console it's ever been released on, which is why I kind of wanted the PS3 version, just to have it. Well, MD Mister, that is true, I believe. Well, I don't know. I haven't played Nightmare on this version. I played Nightmare on the 360 version, and the monsters aren't fast, as far as I could tell. But it was still insanely difficult. And the thing is, you're also at a disadvantage with a controller. So, yeah. When I finally tackle Nightmare on these games, it's going to be on PC with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I bought Megaton Edition. That's a good version. Hey, Zotmeister. No, I don't actually have BFG Edition on console anymore. I think I even sold my 360 version of it. I just have it on PC now. Crestline loves TNT Evolution. Which console ports do support keyboard and mouse? I have no idea. If you're talking just Doom or Doom 2. Doom 64 on Xbox One supports keyboard and mouse. I know that. But I'm not sure about this version. I don't know if that was added in. It'd be really cool if it was. I'm gonna take it relatively slow here. Try to snipe these chain gunners from a distance. You notice I'm just sticking with the regular shotgun right now. It's just a lot more accurate. Alright, switch back to the super shotty. Oops, and miss. So my goal is to get the red key, which will take us to the second half of the level. See if I can use my rocket launcher here. See what happens. 1, 2, 3. Not great, but I'll live with it. Alright. We gotta go up these stairs here. Grab some health. Come on through here. Alright, so we need to come this way to get our key. And now we have to go back. Come back through this door. Gotta walk over this little block. Alright, Archvile time. Really? How are you not dead yet? Jeez. I must have missed with my rockets. I only hit him like once or twice. Alright, let's come back, get some health. Can't go there yet. Oh, I can. Nice. You can't download Duke 3D on 360 anymore. If you bought it, you can. If you did not buy it, then yeah, no, you can't. Get me out of here. Out of here. Thank you. No, liberal arts guy, I'm not doing that, man. Yeah, I don't need to go out of my way for that. Just to have that version of Doom. I should see if that game was ever made available as like a separate download code, because if it was, I might be able to track that down. And a lot of those download codes for games of that era are still, you can still register them as long as the code is valid. I mean, probably not. It probably wasn't available separately. Alright, so now we kind of go back here. Back up these stairs. Nope, I'm back at the beginning. I'm going to the wrong area. So we cut our way back through here. You tried today, but it failed. Are you going through your download history on Xbox 360? To retrieve games that you've already purchased, you have to go through your download history on 360. That's where you re-download the games that you've purchased. If you try to go to the store page, it might not work. If the store page even still exists. Alright. Another one bites the dust. Have you ever tried playing Wolfenstein on Uber difficulty? Wolfenstein doesn't have an Uber difficulty. If you're talking Wolfenstein 3D. That's the only Wolfenstein I play. So if you're talking the other Wolfensteins, the newer ones, then the answer would definitely be no. I tried playing the New Order, and I can't get into it. I've tried and tried. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying. I've got a game mid-progress on one of my spare PCs. Kalma's always been a PlayStation girl. Let's see. Yeah, anything you've purchased before and downloaded on 360, you have to access through your download history. And you should be able to re-download everything. I've already done that multiple times. I've got loads of delisted games on my 360 that I re-downloaded. You also have to make sure that your 360 is it's registered to you on your Microsoft account or whatever. Otherwise, it might require an internet connection. So you need to make sure your 360 is kind of registered as your primary console and you've got your Xbox Live account on it. Then you should be able to also play them offline once that's done. I did play a little bit of Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Carlos, but I never finished it. I barely made it anywhere, but that's on my to-do list. I do like Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I'm not a fan of the New Order, though. Not much of a fan, anyway. Alright, let's see. So this is the level where we access our bonus stage, by the way, which will, coincidentally be Wolfenstein-themed. PS3 controller doesn't really feel good for FPS. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the player. Some people prefer PS3 controllers. I need a key. Okay. You need to transfer your license on the 360 to do that. No, Red, you don't have to quote-unquote transfer it. You just have to re-download your profile. You can do that from the internet. You don't need to you don't need to have, like, the old console there. That was, like, the old way of doing it, I believe. Yeah. Same here, comma. I've been trying to not get triggered by them this entire playthrough. Look at that. There's 3 of them on one screen. Someone should take a snapshot and tweet it and say, what's wrong with this picture? And see how many fans respond with the green cross. Here, I'll give you guys a couple seconds to do that. PS4 controller, though, does work great for FPS. Yeah, I mean, the PS4 controller to me it's the same layout. And the analog sticks aren't really that much different to me. They're just shaped a little bit differently. I don't find the PS4 analogs to be that much smoother. Yeah, I'm kind of there with you, Liberal Arts guy, because at least with the pill is still half red. Which, fits the aesthetic of the game more. The green does not. Alright. Let's do this. We should probably use the chain gun here. Yeah, I agree, comma. For sure. Darker green would have definitely been better. Come on, chain gun, do your job. Alright, let's not go there yet. I like to just run around this area, pick off all the enemies one by one. Because it makes accessing all these rooms a lot safer. Letting the auto-aim do its job. Could probably actually toss some rockets over there. I don't think there are any enemies. Still worth a shot. We'll double check it when we go over there, see if there are dead bodies later. There are so many secrets on this map, by the way. Alright, let's fall down here. Grab that. I'm gonna go ahead and just fall down here, like so. Oh, there are enemies. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, there's a teleporter. Let's go ahead and use our BFG. Got it. Alright, now we can fall down. And get some power-ups. Sorry, I did the wrong thing. Oops. You need a red key to open up that door. Just take me back? It did take me back. Okay, good. Let's try this again. And I think this is actually mega armor up here. I don't know, let's double check. Yeah, I don't want that just yet. I'm gonna actually save that for later. Alright, so I've got the yellow key. We're gonna drop down here, come on over this way. Yeah, the game has a tendency of switching me to the plasma gun after I've run out of ammo for one of my weapons. Nice. We can't go there yet, but I do need to grab this. And come on through here. Ow. Why are you missing, Austin? Stop missing. I'm starting to get hungry again, which is kind of crazy, because, like, I had a huge meal at McDonald's. I totally overate like crazy. Which is actually kind of intentional, because the idea is to keep me hungry longer. You know, to keep me hungry, not hungry, to keep me satiated long enough to be able to do a 4-hour playthrough of Doom 2. Without getting annoyed. I get really annoyed when I get hungry. I might have to grab a snack after this level. Okay, so you can actually fall down here. Not ideal. Because, as you can see, not ideal at all. But you do get partial invisibility, which is actually good for this upper section. Switch over to my plasma gun. Because you have a lot of, you know, snipers, zombie soldiers, chain gunners. Alright, so it's actually possible to... Where is it? Ah, crap. Right here. Oh, I missed it. Jeez, I missed it. That's a problem. I need a radiation suit badly. What I might do is actually quick save it. Yeah, I might actually just do that. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Can I fall down onto it from here? I probably can. I can't see the damn platform. Yeah, I can't see it at all. We'll go ahead and just do it this way. Blue key. We need that. Yeah, so a couple things we have to do here in order to find the secret level. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. We'll just reload our game if I fail. It's one of the great things about having quick saving and... Oh, jeez. There we go. Now we can come down here. Invincibility. And the question is, has this opened up yet? I always forget. Yep, it has. So there's some other awesome secrets I should have showed off, but I just want to keep progress up. So there we go. Secret level. Always hungry. Luckily, he ain't trapped in a Russian jungle. Alright, let's scroll up. Yeah, I agree, Liberal Arts Guy. I do think FPS feels better on the Xbox controller, definitely. That's my preference, for sure. Was there a reason to change the red cross to the green ones to begin with? I think it might have been some kind of copyright issue with the red cross. I don't know how true that is, but I assume that was, yeah, like Kama said. I believe that's what happened. The Red Cross on games is an actual violation of the Geneva Convention. Not joking. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let's, Come here, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Come on up. Oh, look at that. We got ourselves a Patchy sighting. A Patchy butt sighting. There you go. Oh, my mic is going haywire. patchouli. You sort of have an Austin sighting too. There you go. That's a little bit better. Well, stay up here. You gotta stay up here. You came up here. You gotta stay up here. Right, let's turn that lighting down a little bit. This camera is so hard to work with one-handed. No, you gotta stay here. You can't jump down. You got my attention and jumped up. There we go. Good girl, Patchouli. Good girl. The BFG edition censored the Wolfenstein levels. I was so angry. Yeah, that actually annoys me way more than the Red Cross issue. For sure. Patchy butt. Come here. Thanks, liberal arts guy. It's actually almost time to feed her. Maybe on my next break I'll feed her and grab a snack. You keep your keyboard light at the same shade, you keep your controller light. Nice. Hey, Vince, what's going on? Yeah, guys, maybe I'll do that. I'll just go feed her right now. And I'll grab myself a snack. I still need to finish my water, too. Alright, you hungry, Patchouli? You hungry? I know you are. You're a good girl. Yeah, you are. Good girl, Patchouli. I'm sure we'll see you again before the end of the stream, or at the end. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. So give me like 5 minutes, guys. And there she goes. There you go. You can stare at my my stream setup. There we go. All right, I will be right back, guys. Alrighty. Let's do this. Okay. Whew. The Chasm. Whenever I hear the name Chasm, I think Chasm the Rift, an old FPS. Came around, Pardon me. Came out around the same time as Quake. Which one would be good, but still affordable for today's gaming? You'd probably be looking at something like a GTX 1060 or a 1660, comma, or like a Radeon RX 580. Those are like still good, like mid-tier cards, and they should probably be 2 to 250 tops. I think they might even be less these days. Probably in the $200 range, 2 to 250. Yes, I am back. All right, Wolfenstein levels. What do we have? We've got, all right, shotgun shells. So one interesting thing about hit scan enemies in this game is that they can actually hurt each other. A lot of enemies in this game cannot do monster infighting against one another. Normally, there are some interesting, very interesting exceptions. But like a Pinky Demon is not going to just randomly fight a Pinky Demon. Hit scan enemies, on the other hand, like these guys, they'll actually turn around on each other. So one strategy is to just trigger them and just let them sort of take themselves out. Your 950 can't handle most games anymore. What's your CPU, Kalma? Because that can also be a big bottleneck. If you got a really old CPU, that's gonna that might even be worse than your 970, if you know what I mean. But upgrading both would be ideal. Ronnie finds all the secrets on Wolfenstein levels. Doesn't matter if it's Doom or if it's Wolfenstein 3D. Geez, we're already 3 hours into this, and I haven't even gotten halfway through the game. Well, I mean, technically I am halfway through the game. Alright, you know what? Let me try to do this faster. I should actually be a lot farther into this playthrough, but... that's simply because I've just been chatting it up with you guys. Pausing every now and then, taking a couple restroom breaks as well. That's a good secret. i5 6400. Okay. When did you get that CPU, comma? Back in 2016? Okay. I'm not super familiar with Intel's, like, i5s and i3s, so I can't tell you how good of a processor that is. I'm more familiar with just the i7s and i9s recently. I have an i7 in one of my old laptops, and it is definitely... Well, the GPU inside of it's a bottleneck as well, but it's a laptop, so it's not like it can be upgraded. Yeah, I'm not sure how current that CPU was in 2016 when you did get it. But yeah, I would probably recommend something like, if you're just looking for a mid-range card that's solid, then something like the equivalent of like an old 1060, like I think the 1660s are fairly even with those. Or on the AMD side, there's the RX 580, which is in the same ballpark. But if the CPU itself isn't all that great, then I wouldn't get your hopes up too much. Damn it! I just now noticed that they censored the Nazi symbols. Oh, that sucks. I don't know, it just takes away a lot of the edge that these Wolfenstein levels have. Like, yes, it's supposed to be offensive, you know? That's kind of the point. And that's one thing I really loved about, id's early games, is they weren't afraid to be offensive. It's like, yeah, it was not kosher to have Nazi symbolism plastered all over your games, but they rolled with it. They're just like, yep. Alright, Berserk Pack. Definitely not using that on this level. Exactly, Kama. You're killing the Nazis. So if you want to get to the second secret level, here we go. You have to actually find this secret. Classic Wolfenstein 3D first level secret. Nothing special. Yeah, and honestly, Kama, it's probably censored like that because they're just too lazy to make separate versions of the game for different regions. So, I mean, because they've got the new Wolfenstein games, they've got all the Nazi symbolism in there, so it's not like they're totally against it. I'm gonna guess that Bethesda was just lazy. Alright, so we're gonna kind of take things relatively slow here. Actually, I'm gonna come back here. This is dangerous. Wolfenstein 3D ammo management is not harsh if you know the secrets. I don't know the secrets, for the most part. Look at them, they're killing themselves. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so these end columns, you can actually open them up for goodies. Ooh, I'm gonna save that. Wow, is that all of them? Jeez. That was surprisingly easy. Alright, so there we go. Secret here. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and use my BFG. Man, completely messed it up. Oh well. Should be almost dead. It's actually possible to two-shot cyber demons. That's what I was trying to do, but I failed. You have to be careful with the cybers. They can still pretty much one-shot you. It's kind of rare, but even if you're maxed out on health and armor, they can still one-shot you. Luckily, he did not do that much damage to me. I always forget about this. Oh well, not a big deal. No secret there, huh? Alright, we got Commander Keen. We have to destroy the Keens. If you've never played the early id Software games, they were... A lot of them were platformers, and one series they were known for was Commander Keen, and that was Keen from those games. Alright, this is a great level. Because there's an Arch Vial right at the very beginning. Ow, that hurt. So the Arch Vial makes this flame appear in your face. It's basically a line of sight attack. As long as he can see you, he can hit you. So as long as you get behind a wall, you'll be fine. But Arch Vials are oftentimes positioned in ways where it's difficult to find cover. After all the Slaughter Wads? Yeah. Definitely. The Slaughter Wads have definitely made me better at Doom, that's for sure. You can tell in my playstyle, if you go back and look at my older playthroughs, you can see that I move around a little bit differently now, and I analyze things differently. I use my ammunition differently, you know, things like that. Alright, so speaking of which, let's go ahead and lower that. Oops. You shoot this little block right here to reveal that. I don't need that yet. Yeah, I need to actually hit that. There it is. It's so weird. Did I hit it? I don't think I did. Nope. Alright, so do that. Do that. There we go. Took me long enough. Welcome back, Imp. Let me actually just fall back down here. This is a level where you can really run out of ammo. And it's typically where I start to run out of ammo if I'm doing a full playthrough like this. Hey, Ultimate. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games, too. Ow. Got a cacodemon on my ass. I don't know where he came from. See, that's a way to make your ammo last. You see monsters in fight, just let them fight. No rush. That's not a good idea, actually. Let's go ahead and just leave him. Nope. Well, we'll kill him. Oh, come on. Thank you. Alright, so we can't open that yet. Let's go ahead and fall down here. If you stay to slaughter them all, yes. What I'm going to try to do in that room, though, is try to get some monster infighting going. Not that room, but that big fight. This is a dangerous room as well, because you can't see the cacodemons until you actually go into the room. Alright, should be a BFG down here. Yep. Don't need it, but I can come back here to refill my ammo. It's a good spot to be. See, like right here, I can let those guys try to fight each other. Alright, definitely need that. I can't use the rocket launcher while you fight because the auto aim would have kicked in and my rockets would have hit the wall or the barrier that was right in front of me. That's why. Got him. First try. Nice. Alright, so go ahead and come on up here. This will trigger the big fight. And I'll go ahead and just rotate around, let enemies fight each other. Yeah, looks like that should be good enough. I'm gonna come down here and get my soul sphere. Okay, good deal. Alright, so we're gonna go back towards the beginning here. Alright, let's go ahead and save it because I don't trust myself. Don't need any of these. Alright, we can go towards the end. I don't remember if there was any armor left. Let's double check that. Oh yeah, totally forgot about that. Hell yeah, that's good. All those tasty flying meatballs. Damn, that's one tasty flying meatball. Alright, from here on out is where the levels of Doom 2 get pretty tricky. Oh, I know which one you're talking about, Red. The, holy hell. I still have that clip on my my Twitch YouTube channel. Hey, DJ Rudin, what's going on, man? How are you doing tonight, sir? Yeah, you did. We still got quite a bit of game to go. Yeah, it's definitely tougher than the first, absolutely. Trying to clear those guys out. What am I doing? Sure, we haven't opened up that area yet. Alright, so we have to come down here. This is a little tricky. Let's switch over to our plasma. That meatball's not as tasty as the other one. I don't like plasma aftertaste on it. Alright, good. Let's come on up here. Alright, so now we can actually come down here. They're gonna actually... Yeah, it didn't really work all that well. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it's a good level. I don't know, a lot of people in the Doom community, they have like these kind of harsh preferences. I really don't mind any level in this game. I'll play them all. Even barrels of fun. They're all challenges to be overcome. Alright, see if we can just use a rocket on this guy. Okay, that feels like a waste. I mean, Nightmare is basically its own completely different gameplay style. You do not play Nightmare the same way you play any other mode in this game. It doesn't work like that. So, you basically have to take Nightmare and come at it from a completely different, you know, mindset. Second longest elevator in a Doom game. Feels like an eternity. It does, Meister. It absolutely does. And the funny thing is, it's like the longer you play the game, it feels like the faster the enemies respawn. Which is why I struggle with Map 5 so much on the original Doom. Because it feels like the enemies spawn so much faster there than they do on, say, Map 2. God, they do so much damage if you let them. Go ahead and get a quick save going here. I don't want to lose too much more time from dying. We've already played a long time as is. Oh, man. Whew. I will say Doom 2 always starts to wear me out, probably around this point. If I'm doing a full playthrough like this in just one sitting. Got some secrets. A secret. By secrets, I mean one secret. Not multiples. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so many BFGs in this game, too. They're all over the place. They're kind of a rarity in Doom 1. But in Doom 2, they're everywhere. Everywhere. It's almost as if they want you to actually use the BFG in this game. Probably actually just fall down. Oh yeah, I could do it. I've never tried it before, but there we go. Nice. Good little skip. Alright, we got some cubbies I think we can go into here. There's one. Ooh, I like that. Oh, and I can't get back up. Gotta take the scenic route. This music's like Doom meets porn. Doom, 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 doom. Alright, so this is kind of a weird one. These walls come down as you go through these hallways. So that triggered this one. And then that triggered this one again. You can hear other doors opening. Plumbers don't play Doom with ties. I mean, who the hell would play an FPS with a tie? I know, someone that's playing Doom at work. Alright, there we go. Alright, see you, Red. Thanks for hanging out, man. Much appreciated. Have you tried Doom Mad PS1 Doom, the Lost Levels? What? Oh, the Doom Mod PS1 Doom, the Lost Levels. No, I have not. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. You have to actually shoot this door open. Hey, Omri. Thank you for that donation, man. I would love to play Doom at work. Who wouldn't? Yeah, thanks a ton, man. Much appreciated. Alright, let's do this. And you're all dead, almost. Let's try that again. Oh, come on, Shoddy. Do your job. Please do your job. This level has a lot of interesting rooms that are a little tricky to deal with if you don't know what's, you know, what's coming up ahead. Ow. Get some revenants. There we go. Get that yellow key. This is going to teleport me. I don't think I actually want to be here yet. The BFG is all about style. If you're not using the BFG with style, then you're doing it wrong. Yeah, thankfully this flooring does not hurt you. So all this is kind of unnecessary. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Give me some cacos in here. You still up there, seriously? Nah, screw it. That actually worked. That was kind of ballsy. Alright, let's grab that. And I'm gonna actually grab a bunch of these. Having partial invisibility here is actually a really bad idea. So there are a lot of projectile-based enemies. Yeah. You see those imp fireballs going in different directions. Okay, you know what, Spectres? You're really annoying me. Then again, I guess you're technically doing your job just okay. Alright. Hey, Kevin. You're watching in silence most of the stream. Well, thanks for hanging out. And thanks for lurking. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a long time. Alright, so there's actually one kind of tricky room here. Which is not this room. And it's not that one. We've already been there. It's this one right here. You get teleported. Oh yeah, no, I've played Go To it plenty of times. Yeah, I know that map pretty well. It's a good map. It's like an early version of Slaughter maps. Alright, we have to come back up these stairs. I'm gonna save that. We have to come into this room. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab the invincibility. Because there's a door I have to go through here. It's gonna teleport me out. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's this one. Let me grab the invincibility first. And there's a blue key over here somewhere. Got it. Alright. Where? There it is. Let's go ahead and save it. It's been a little while. And now we can go back to the beginning. Was that really it? I thought there was more. Yeah, still 42 monsters. The question is, where are they? There's a backpack. Alright, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just go ahead and get out of here. I'll take that. Another one down. Has it been 3 years? Yeah, I don't know. Well, welcome back either way. Quake Master is back. This game was fun on your channel. Word. It's also fun on my channel. It's a fun game. Alright. So kind of like Circle of Destruction, I'm going to just move along the outside. Just to start. Let's do rocket launcher. You always get lost in this level. It is a tricky level. A lot of different ways to go. For instance, this is the exit over here. I would actually say Heretic is more closed up than Doom is, to be honest with you. Heretic's got a lot of tight corridors. And even when Heretic does have open areas, it's got a lot of really dickish enemies that are arguably harder to deal with in open areas, because they have so many enemies in that game have spread shots, for instance. Heretic is a very, very projectile dense game. There's a ton of projectiles in it. Hey, Dasan, we are doing pretty good. We're on level 19, actually, so... not going nearly as fast as I wanted to, but it's still not a big deal. I don't mind playing a couple more hours. Not a big deal. Heretic is basically for people with Doom experience? I don't know if I'd necessarily say that. I mean, Heretic's got difficulty settings just like Doom does, so... It's not a one-to-one comparison. Completely across the board, I mean. Anyone can go into Heretic blind that's never played Doom. They'll be fine. As long as they don't put it on the hardest difficulty mode. Because that is pretty brutal. I mean, some players might even find Heretic more enjoyable because it definitely has a little more depth to it. There are more power-ups and things like that. PS1 Hexen is not fun. Yeah, I agree, Design. And yeah, Heretic is mostly projectile-based enemies. Alright. What was I gonna do here? Nothing, because I don't have... I didn't go the right way. It's such a long level. Well, you could always fix that ego. It's not like those games are expensive if you get them on PC. I think Heretic is what, $5? I think on Steam? Same with Hexen. I think Hexen's been that price all these years. Alright, I don't think I want to do that. I want to actually come on up. Well, no. Let me... Getting things kind of screwed up here. Well, I guess we'll come over here first. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How did I miss that? Well, I'll take these, I guess. PS1 version of Doom 2's kind of cut down. Not really. I think there's only a couple of maps missing. But those maps are also replaced with other maps, so you still get a full 32 maps. Well, maybe it's not quite 32. I thought it was like 60-something maps total between both Doom and Doom 2 on PlayStation Doom. Hey, Doom Stash, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. Yes, I actually wanted to get up there, but I have to fall back down. Let's just come back this way. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. You played the GBA version. Word. It's a fun version. I don't think I really need this right now, but I'll take it. Haven't opened this up yet, huh? Jeez. What are you doing, Austin? You're like a noob. You've never played Doom before. You freaking noob. Alright, let's come here. There we go. Alright, blue key. Finally got a key. There's a key up there too. Any type of Doom is worth playing. Well, we did kind of touch on that a little bit earlier. Saturn Doom, 3DO Doom, Super Nintendo Doom, not really good ways to play Doom at all. Now, if this was the early 90s, and they were, you know, the first versions you played, that's a different story. Any type of PC Doom is worth, well, yeah. This part always gets me. Hurry the F up, I wanna keep playing this damn game. Is Doom 3 worth playing? I would go with Desan's synopsis on it. Some people love it. It's very different. I would recommend trying it, but it's one of those things that I don't think Doom 3 has held up very well over the years. I really enjoyed it when it first came out. But, there we go. It takes forever for this thing to do its thing. Yeah, I don't think Doom 3 has aged well at all. Its gameplay is way too slow, and it would actually be fine if just a few gameplay mechanics were changed. Stamina is a big one, and then the flashlight mechanic. I don't mind the flashlight for a little while, but 12 hours into the game, you still have to bust it out. It's annoying, and it slows down the gameplay. So, yeah. I don't even mind the run speed in the game. It's the fact that you're forced to stop running because of your stamina. Your stamina wears out. You're forced to walk for at least half the game. So the game actually takes twice as long as it probably should have to because of the walk speed alone. That's a terrible design choice. Absolutely terrible. There are some Doom 3 mods that fix some of those issues, and if you're going to play Doom 3 in this day and age, I recommend playing it with mods. Get the flashlight mod. Hopefully there's a mod out there that lets you run all the time. Yeah. Alright, see ya, Jules. Jules is like, Austin's bashing Doom 3 again. I don't like him when he bashes Doom 3. Doom 64. Final Doom is just community maps. That was those maps were created by the Doom mapping community back in the day. They weren't originally supposed to be sold in a retail package like it was. I can actually go through here. But yeah, I would say Doom 64 would have been the, technically the original Doom 3. It's much closer to Doom than Doom 3 ever was. I don't think the realism was... Well, I mean, the realism... I could say... I guess you could say yes or no, depending on how you look at it. Things like adding stamina, reloading, things like that, that definitely makes it more realistic. So, for sure, Crestline, from that angle, I could definitely see it. Dead. Yeah, so this is a fun room. Getting the mastermind to fight the Cyber Demon. Alright, let's come on down here. Haha. Yeah, I'd say give it a shot, form your own opinion. Some people love Doom 3, but the biggest problem with Doom 3 is that Doom 2016 exists, and Doom 2016 is better, in my opinion, in pretty much every way. Yeah, you've got a lot less of like the exploration aspect in Doom 2016. It's a little more straightforward. Although if you want secrets, there is a lot of exploration. But as far as like exploring the maps themselves, there's probably not as much of it as there is in Doom 3. Not that Doom 3's maps are really all that interesting though, because you are going through like office spaces and stuff like that. It's not... Yeah, Doom 2016 is better in every way. Now that I think about it. As I formulate these thoughts in my head on the fly. I don't think I destroyed the Pain Elemental. Where'd it go? Weird. Yeah, Resurrection of Evil is kind of interesting because of some of its added power-ups, for sure, Crestline. The Super Shotgun is one. I forgot what the gun was called. It's like the gravity gun or something. It's kind of like the gun in Half-Life 2. You could pick up objects with it and fling it back at enemies. Some dangerous rooms later on in the game. Oh, I never noticed this before. That's one big freaking gun. I guess I can't open it back up, huh? I never noticed it before, but there's a set of cells up there that you can technically get to by riding this upwards. So, interesting. Never noticed that before. So you don't even have to deal with these guys if you want. I guess I have to now. So if you're smart, unlike me, you can actually just skip right past all of them. Like, why am I even shooting them? Just fall into the exit, Austin. Just fall into the exit. I mean, yeah, you can Quake Master. I mean, I don't really care. I really don't care. But yeah, go for it. Maybe someone else will want to know. I mean, I want to know. I just don't care. That's kind of contradictory, but it's hard to explain. Let's see. The most recent way you've been playing GBA Doom is the homebrew version. It's the source port of PR Boom put on the GBA. There's different versions, ROMs of the shareware Doom. Hey, Greg. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I wonder how well that homebrew version runs. I'll have to try that Doom Stash. If it works well, then I might have to do a full stream of that. That would be really cool. But yeah, Doom 3 is Game Boy Advance, not Game Boy Advance. Doom 3 is PC. And then it's also Xbox. And then they ported the BFG edition to 360 and PS3 and PC as well. And it's backwards compatible on Xbox One. All right. Still making progress. Let's go ahead and save it. All right, a bunch of revenants are going to appear. Yeah, speaking of Quake 64 bonus maps, I should see if, and this probably exists, but I should see if someone's converted them to play on PC. And that's something I need to do as well, is get into more of Quake maps, Quake downloadable maps. So we can do some Quake map streams. I've got a few on one of my systems, but not a lot. Ronnie has returned from the store. Oh, nice, Ronnie. I should hit up Second and Charles and see what they have. So check out their Wii U selection. Alright, let's use the rocket launcher here. Oh boy, not only am I hungry, but I'm also getting tired. That is one of the worst combinations. Alright, I want to go outside to get my health back first. There we go. Oh, nice, man. How am I reading chat as I play? I look down at the screen, and I read the texts, and then I think about it. It's like multitasking. But what helps when you're streaming is to just stop like this and then look at chat. The Elder God Shrine. In the first big ramp room, there's a slip between the ramp and the platform. On the back of the ramp, you can find a button hidden in the dark. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is going to be a stupid question. Do any of you guys know how to get this megasphere? It's one of those secrets I've never actually figured out. I would like that megasphere, because my health is quite low. You only have one monitor. Well, I mean, one other way you can monitor chat is with your phone. Or a tablet. If you have a phone or a tablet, you just connect to YouTube, go to your stream, then you can monitor chat from there. Terminator 2 Blu-ray. Nice. 4K. And now we can cut through here, finally. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, that sucks, man. We have to do the whole level over again. Shit. I knew that was going to happen. Should have taken that much slower. But that was my fault. Don't be a dumbass like me! God, man, come on. Open the door to the other room, press the button. Run back in that room to get the megasphere. Okay. Hey, Boston Burf. Alright, so it's that button, I think. I love it when that happens. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Great. Sure, we'll do it this way. Alright, so do that. Oh, shit. Thanks, MD Mister. Very nice. That's very, very good to know. Because your armor can get pretty tight on this level. Armor and health. No, I know how to play this game, Shadow. I'm not new to Doom 2. Trust me. So all suggestions, unless I ask, will be ignored. Because I know what I'm doing. All suggestions will be ignored. Your fellow first-person shooter god, Duke Nukem. Actually, you know what? Let me grab this. There's no reason not to. But yes, using rockets against paint elementals is very risky. But that's also part of the fun. I don't recommend it for people that aren't very familiar with Doom. But if you're good at Doom, it's another story. There's my blue key. Alright, let's go back up here. I've never heard of a secret level map 33, so yeah, I had no idea what you're talking about. I mean, if any of you guys know if it is in this version, then I'm all ears. Just shoot through these cracks to get rid of these guys. Indeed, he is called Doomslayer in Doom Eternal. He's also called Doomslayer in Doom 2016. Hey, Josh, what's going on? He's known as the Slayer. All right. I use my chain gun because I don't have any cells. Map 33 is that secret level? Is that secret from level 02? What about that secret from level 2, MD Mister? If there is some kind of crazy secret on one of the earlier levels, then I can go back after the stream's over. Hold on a second. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can go back after the playthrough's over and we can check it out. It's the first I've heard of that. Thanks, Ronnie. There we go. Yeah, Doom Stash, I'll look into that, man. I've got a Game Boy Advance flash card. I could just load it up to that. Thanks, Mike. Blast you. Thanks, Josh. A little lighter on the ketchup next time, please. Let's come back down here. Yes, we're on, well, not... We're on Ultra Violence, which is the hardest normal difficulty. Then there's Nightmare, and that's basically just a completely different gameplay mode. I don't consider Nightmare, quote-unquote, difficulty. It's more like just its own gameplay mode. Let's bust out my map. That's where I want to go. Okay. One thing I never do in Doom is use the auto map, so... It's good that I used it there. My brain's not working, guys. Although you could probably ask the question, when is it ever working? Alright, so we're good to go. Level 2 of Doom 2, there's a closet with pinkies that open in front of the red key. On a small section of wall is a button, but the texture is the same as the other walls. Oh, it takes you to level 33 in the Xbox version. Yeah, I don't know if that's in this version. It's the first I've heard of it. If any of you can verify if it's in this specific version, I can definitely try it. Not that it would take me long to get to level 2 anyway. Just someone remind me at the end. Oh yeah, everyone's favorite map. It's especially Carlos's favorite map. Carlos knows a good map when he sees it. There we go. Carlos is still out there. Bloodfalls, nice. Yeah, that's coming up in a few maps. Yeah, that's probably what they're talking about, Kalma. It works in the BFG version. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna kind of try to just run past all these guys. And then, whee! Come on down here. Damn, I should have left that Berserk pack. Didn't really know any better. This is kind of a dumb idea too, but I don't have much of a choice. I died. Great. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the barrels. Oh boy. Alright, let's just try to get rid of these guys early. Just taking my time. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. We already died once. Actually, you know what? Pinky Demon sounds hungry. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here too, because there's something very specific I want to do, but there's a good chance I might die. What we're gonna do is come over this way. There are multiple teleporters. This is one. Alright, we're good. Alright, let's let some infighting happen. Xbox exclusive secret level. Okay, so it's not in this version. Alright. Thanks for the heads up, Kalma. Thanks for looking into that. That's what I'm talking about. The Doom Wiki is great as well. Anyone that is interested in finding out information about Doom, that's where you're going to find all of it. You could probably spend years searching through all the information on that site and still have more to find out. Alright, this is exactly where I want to be. Oh, wrong way. I would hope you would know about the Doom Wiki, Doomstash. I mean, Doom is in your name. I'd be very disappointed if you didn't know about it. Oh, so you have to actually warp to it in a source port. Interesting. Okay. I did not know that. Maybe it was made by American McGee. If I saw correctly, I think he does clothing these days. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a shame his career kind of like went all over the place. Because he seemed like a pretty talented designer. Between the stuff he did in Doom and Quake. I mean, Alice as well. Still need to go through and play through that game. Oh, that's how you survive the barrels. Yes, you run right through them. You run past them. Okay. He does still want to do another Alice, yeah. I mean, I think I've heard that. But, I mean, I don't know the chances of it happening. I don't know how profitable the second Alice was in particular. Madness Returns. Of course, in this day and age, you can just crowdfund anything. I don't know if he did try crowdfunding the third Alice already. Oh my god, that hurt. Jeez. Did I even... I don't even... You gotta be kidding me. I didn't save it at that damn level. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, you freaking idiot, man. Alright, we have to wrap up this level again. Right on, Mark. Yeah, I wasn't about to pistol start that level. I mean, it is something I could do, but I'm not... Nah, not gonna worry about it. Alright, save it this time, you doofus. Look. It's that easy. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's great with analogs, man. It's great. It's fantastic. Nah, we'll be fine. Got some tight platforming later, but nah, we'll be good. Doom's actually, you know, it's got really tight platforms, but your character's like box is so large on the map that, you know, you could sit like halfway off a platform like this. See, I'm halfway off the platform right now and I'm fine. So, yeah. I'm gonna come back and try to do this stuff. Geez, man, I am light on ammo. The Chasm on joypad, yep. Quake Master, I don't know if you can... you have to respond to an existing post, or you can just go to Twitter or something like that and just post it there and then just tag me on it. Aww. Aww. Let's do this first. I can't do that first. Alright, see you, Dasan. Take care. Gotta take it a little bit slower. Dude, Chainsaw, what are you doing? I actually have not beaten the Game Boy Advance version of Doom 2 yet. That is something I need to do. Been meaning to do it for a while. I started working on it a few years ago, and I got about halfway through the game. And then I never went back to it. I had this can of water right in front of me. I should probably drink it. Oh, very good. Would have been better if I drank it an hour ago. Stay hydrated, kids. Okay, cool, Quake Master. Thanks. Let's go ahead and just grab this. There we go. Why would it be an impossible port, Carlos? It's clearly possible because it was ported. And I'm not a programmer, so I can speculate all I want, but all I'm going to do is sound like a dumbass. Well, yeah, even more impressive games were done on the Game Boy Advance. I mean, you look at like Duke Nukem 3D, for instance. I mean, I know it's pretty much like a brand new campaign, but there is more impressive stuff on the Game Boy Advance. Oh man, I slipped off. Slipped off again. Okay. We're gonna cheese it. Okay, could you guys get off my butt, please? That'd be nice. Cacodemon. Just followed me in. Oh boy. Yeah, no speedrunning attempts here, that's for sure. Let's do this one. No, it's not just you, MD Mister. Yeah, the platforms definitely looked glitchy. Yeah, I've always liked the blue textures in Doom. The colors really pop. Yeah, the X vs. Sever games in particular, yeah. I could exit, or I could continue to explore. Let's exit. Screw it. Yeah, it's these tiny platforms that glitch out. Now you rise up. Yeah, wasn't Max Payne on Game Boy Advance kind of like a sort of like an isometric third-person shooter? Sort of top-down, you know, isometric. Top-down at an angle. I totally forgot that was a thing. Alright, we got some less annoying levels now. As much as I like all the levels in this game, sometimes I'm just not in the mood to play some of them. I think this is Crestline's favorite level, he said. Bloodfalls, where blood hurts you, but lava rocks do not. Logic. So Max Payne was isometric. Interesting. I should fire that up and try it. Yeah, so you can see I'm kind of tight on ammo right now compared to earlier in the playthrough. All right. Yeah, Max Payne on PC is awesome. I need to... That's another one of those games I want to roll through again and then try to stream it here. There we go, another one down. Oh, this level. It's a tricky one. Let's bust out our chain gun. Actually, what I'm going to do is use my plasma gun. Am I close to the end? Yeah, we're about 4 levels away. Getting very close. Oh my god. So clunky. There we go. Looking at eBay. What are you looking for on eBay? If it's cheap games you're after, you're not gonna find them on eBay. Sorry, I had to go there. Every time I look on eBay, I get depressed. Like, oh, let me pick up a couple new cheap games for the stream. Nope, not happening. Not happening at all. Alright, I have to go backwards, actually. Gonna grab this stuff anyway. Well, I usually stream on Wednesday nights, Leo. Gotta remember that, man. It's not hard. Wednesday nights, I'm probably streaming. Oh, they're streaming this late? Depends. For some reason, I thought there was another Baron behind me. Yeah, I'd say we probably still have at least 20 minutes left, Leo. Maybe more. The last few levels are pretty long. I do, but Leo's not on Discord, Ronnie, since Discord's only for patrons. Speaking of which, as little as $1 a month could get you Discord access. Oh yeah. Just Just to make sure your Discord account is linked to your YouTube or Patreon, which is very easy to do. Alright, so back up here. I didn't realize there's a teleporter down below there. Never noticed it before. Yeah, so, you know, I used to stream weekly on Thursdays, but then my work schedule changed to day shift. And I don't like the idea of being on a day off, waiting all day, and then streaming at night like I used to. It's just... So, what I decided to do is just start streaming on Wednesdays. Now, sometimes I've missed Wednesdays, but for the most part, I've been streaming on Wednesdays consistently for the last 3 months. And then I've been doing other streams too, but I don't think I'm going to be doing other streams on YouTube this week. I wanted to get a bunch of streams knocked out these last couple of weeks. Between Dragon Force and some of the donation streams and things like that. So I've streamed Wednesday, but I've also streamed Thursday, sometimes Friday. But generally, if you want to be able to expect me to stream at a specific time every week, it's Wednesday nights. Or late Wednesday afternoon. Usually I've been starting around 4 p.m. Basically, I get off work at 3 on Wednesdays. It's my last day of the week. And then, you know, I give myself an hour to eat and prep, and then I just go live. So Wednesday afternoon, usually around 4 p.m. You're collecting your own Letter People inflatables. And you're missing O and W. $100,000 Mario Brothers, yeah. Heard about that. It's probably some billionaire that bought it. It's like pocket change for him. He's got a piece of rare history. Trying to be a pre-kindergarten teacher. Cool. Alright, there's gonna be an archvile here. Damn, that archvile's gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Ah, screw it. I love being invincible and just using my rockets. This is Monster Closet the level. Let's take this slow. And maybe the guy that bought it isn't a douchebag, Stexor. You ever thought about that? Whole lot of jealousy here. I'm sensing. I just personally don't really care about it, honestly. It's like, okay, yeah, cool. There are lots of rich people in the world. I get it. Let's see. Ruin retro game collecting? I mean, it is kind of like a one-of-a-kind item, though. So, I mean... What ruins retro collecting is idiots like us that actually pay high prices for common games. Like... Oh, I don't know. What does Contra go for? $40 still? Cart only? And people still pay it? That's ultimately what ruins retro collecting. Any sort of collecting market. Is prices across the board going up and people paying them. It's as simple as that. But a one-of-a-kind item, that's a totally different... That's a totally different, totally different area. Alright, this is a tricky area. Here, I told myself earlier I wasn't going to quick save a lot, but we're like... We're 5 hours into the stream and I haven't beaten the game yet. Well, you're assuming the guy is just doing it as an investment. I'd say that's a pretty poor assumption. Maybe he's going to display it. Maybe he's going to put it in a museum. Or maybe he's going to keep it nice and safe. Maybe he'll sell it later on? But we all do that. We're all guilty of that. Well, most of us are. We all get rid of some of our stuff eventually. For one reason or another. And when it comes time for you to do that, some idiot on the internet's gonna assume you're selling it for a profit because that was your original goal all along, even though it might not have been. I just think that's a pretty poor attitude to take, regardless whether it's a $100,000 item or it's a $5 item. Yeah, especially a $100,000 video game, Leo. Yeah, much better ways to make money than investing in video games. Alright, getting close to the end of this level. Back to the rocket launcher. Actually, you know what? Oh my god, I took a hit. When there's a lot of red like that, you know you've taken a serious hit. Yeah, I will say I'm still a little disappointed in this conversion. Granted, we are on the Xbox One S, but that's kind of a poor excuse. This is not 60 FPS right here. I've been noticing it over the course of the playthrough. Like, this is not as smooth as I remember. But it doesn't look like the 35 either. Man, I would love to see a Digital Foundry analysis video on this. I wonder if they've done an updated analysis on this version. Or Doom Classic, I mean. You've seen enough of horrifying images. Ebenezer collects action figures like vintage TMNT. He bought them mostly 10 years ago. All the ones you wanted. The prices have gone up. Wouldn't pay the prices these days anymore. Yeah. A lot of people have actually kind of like fallen into a decent investment with their video game collection just because of that. Prices have gone up over the last 20 years. And those people are lucky. If they ever choose to sell, they're going to make some good money. But if they had the chance to buy all those games again in this current collector climate, they probably wouldn't. You know, just like you and your toy figures. But there are lots of people that just don't know any better, and they're like... they might not even have a lot of money, yet they still pay the high prices for the games, just because... well, I guess it is what it is. Alright, that's the exit. Let's get out of here. Another level down. Hey, Aaron! How are you doing? Oh, geez, that's not cheap either, Aaron. Especially if you want like a 3D FX card. Yeah, I built a 98 machine myself. I had to go through multiple builds. And I've got a Windows 95 build as well. Oh, nice. You got a Voodoo 3. Very nice, man. Very nice. Yeah, maybe MD Mister. Maybe the rich people aspect does affect it on a positive level, perhaps. Maybe some of the truly one-of-a-kind things might not become lost. But then again, I mean, collectors are pretty savvy and pretty knowledgeable. I do think one thing that's... well... I don't think a lot of money has to be involved necessarily to keep very rare things in good condition and things like that. I mean, there are lots of one-off, one-of-a-kind items in Nintendo collecting before this. I'm sure. It's just that collecting's gotten so much more popular now. That's... the popularity aspect is a big one. Every time we talk about collecting, I get depressed. Because I do like having games. But I can't justify the prices for them these days. Especially since I've owned most of the stuff I want anyway. In the past, I paid very little for them compared to today. The whole COVID situation's not helping either. We've talked about this in the last couple of weeks, but people are blowing their extra unemployment money on video games, which is causing prices to go up even higher. Which is bad for someone just wanting to go out and spend 20 or 30 bucks, get a few good cheap games. It's really hard to do that now. 20 or $30 might get you one good game. Whereas in the past, you'd be able to roll out of a store with like 5, 6, 7, 8 games for 30 bucks. Hell, I used to go up to the used books and movie store in the next town over, spend $30 and walk out with 15 games. I'd be able to find so many $1 and $2 games. Splurging for a $3 title was like, ooh, man, should I do that? That's kind of expensive. Oh man, I felt so amazing the other day. I went to Walmart, and one of my Walmarts has his clearance bin. Wii U games were in it. I got like 5 or 6 Wii U games for about $10. Ninja Gaiden 3 was $1. Terraria was $1. Wii Fit U with the sensor, or sorry, with the tracker was $3. Actually, Terraria was $3. I think the second Adventure Time game was $1. What else did I get? But yeah, it took me back to like the thrift store days, back when I first started my YouTube channel. The first several years of my YouTube channel, I would go to that thrift store. Or not thrift store, but the books and movies store. That's where I'd get all the $1 and $2 games. That's not happening anymore. Well, the problem, Ebenezer, is that I've sold a lot of my games over the years for one reason or another. You know, for the last 15 years, I've built up collections, I've sold collections, and it's not because I'm trying to flip them, it's just I spend money on video games when I should probably spend money on other things, like putting it into savings or something. Which is why I'm always very much like, you know, when people are like, I just spent this much money on video games, I kind of roll my eyes because I've been there, done that. I'm like, if I was in their position, I probably would have, you know, done it differently. The thing is, I'm on YouTube as well, so like I need stuff to do videos on and stream and whatnot. So some games I have to buy if I want to stream them. I try to do flashcards or CDRs for a lot of the stuff that I can, but it's not always completely viable. Sometimes there are compatibility issues. Sometimes, like, I want to do it on real hardware, and certain types of real hardware I don't have flashcards for, or I can't burn CDs. Like, say, PS1, for instance. I don't have a modded system. Which means I have to buy the games I want to stream. So sometimes I bite the bullet and I pay much more than I want to, just to have the luxury of streaming it for you guys. You know, this is a hobby, YouTube, that costs me a lot of money, actually. And even if you add up all my flashcards, you know, we're talking at least $1,000 in flashcards, probably. And then my real hardware, which all cost money. Although that is something I just wanted for myself anyway. I love real hardware. Always have. Yeah, I don't know. It gets complicated. It's not super cut and dry. Alright, so there's actually an exit down here I need to drop into. There we go. No, it's all good, man. I like talking about random stuff like this. It's good. Alright, I should not use my rocket launcher here. That would be a bad idea. Then again, I don't have much choice. I don't think I can do it, but let's see if I can one-shot. No. What am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck here. Alright, so I want this. Let's go back and get that invincibility. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Vince. Man, there are 3 invulnerability spheres here. Jeez, that's crazy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, I still have to go back. But now we have this. That hurt. I feel like we're getting some major performance problems right now. Look at this skipping. This is not your internet connection. This is the Xbox One version of this game. I'm very disappointed that there's still performance issues in this. I wonder if it's because I've been running the game for too long and there's some kind of issue with that. I don't know. Alright, we should be able to come back here. Where is it? Not there. Even if it's all Doom from here on. No, I try to make it a point to mix things up, but the thing about my channel here on YouTube is that, like, I've always been like a variety kind of guy on my YouTube channel. So I do some stuff that appeals to one kind of audience. I do other things that appeal to another type of audience, and then other things that appeals to someone else, and then someone else. And so it's like I try to balance all this stuff. Like, I need to do a shoot 'em up stream soon because I haven't done one in a little while. Actually, maybe I don't, because I did 2 shoot 'em up Let's Plays back to back. Yeah, I haven't done Doom in a little bit, so now we're doing Doom. I feel like I need to run into Quake here soon. I need to do some NES games very soon, because I haven't done much of those lately. Yeah. Gotta toss in some Master System stuff there in a little bit. I haven't done any of that in a while. It's like I've got all these different groups of people that, you know, are into like just Master System or just Doom, or yeah, I'm lucky that they still remain subscribed because, you know, variety channels don't really do that well. You need to have a specific kind of topic that you always focus around, and Mine is too, holy crap! What the hell is going on here? What in the freaking hell? Game crashed. Holy crap, man. That was, interesting. That was not supposed to happen. Hey, we got it on video at least. That's pretty cool. It's not your internet connection, Carlos. It was the game. Yeah, thank you very much, Kalma. Much appreciated. Okay, good. I'm glad I saved it. Whew. Oh, Castlevania. Yeah, that's another one, Carlos. I need to do a Castlevania stream soon. It's totally a steady port. Oh, man. Vince says everything old is becoming more popular, competitive now. Even old, 20 plus years programming books, one of your more arcane hobbies, are going up in price. Jeez. Xbox One X is sold for almost $500 if you can find it. Well, that's the normal retail price for us, Carlos. I mean, they did lower the retail price, but apparently they're not making them anymore, according to sites. Certain sites I've read. Yeah, Alex remembers when you could buy lots of games for 40 bucks. Yep. Mm-hmm. Aaron says you had a PCI and an AGP. Ooh, nice. An AGP Voodoo 5, 5500. Nice. Caught fire. Oh, that sucks. I had a PCI Voodoo 5, 5500 back in the day. I upgraded from a Voodoo 3 to a Voodoo 5, which in hindsight wasn't a great idea. I should have went for one of the GeForce cards. But yeah. Yeah, let's see if it happens again. I mean, it's running smoother now. I can see it already. Yes, I can see it's definitely running at 60 FPS right now. But in like the second half of this playthrough, it definitely was not. And I guess it's because of whatever glitch we encountered. It just built up and built up and built up and then just crashed completely. I think there's an issue with this game, come to think of it, because before I scheduled the stream in the morning and I left my Xbox One on all day with the game running. Before I started the stream, I came into my room and the game, it kicked me back out to the dashboard. The game wasn't running anymore, so it must have crashed while I let it run all day. So that's definitely an issue. That's not a good issue either. Yeah, it seems like that, comma. You've seen all the Doom Mods videos. Nice. Well, thank you. I'm gonna try to do another Doom Wad video soon. I've been meaning to run through Valiant, which is a very good Mega Wad. I just need to run through it first on Twitch, and I'm gonna have to wait until I've got some Let's Plays recorded before I can do that. Yeah, this is way smoother now. Keep in mind, I haven't done anything on my Xbox One aside from run Doom 2. That's it. That's all I've done. I haven't watched any TV or Netflix. I haven't, you know, gone on YouTube or Twitch. I don't do that from my game room, so... So it definitely seems like a glitch. There we go. Good time to save it. I am almost there. Yep, we're getting close. I can't believe this stream's gone on as long as it has. It's gonna be close to 6 hours after I've finished. Yeah, it's those dual analog controls. It's definitely slowing me down big time. If it was PC, it would definitely be about 3.5 hours for sure. Ah, good lord, man. This level. Alright, see ya, Gotch. Take care. These lost souls. This is similar to the last part of map 15 that I did not show you because I exited the map early. Those are some really good stuns. Nice. I will take that. Right on, Mario. Exactly, I would, Ebenezer. That's how I play Classic Doom. I rip right through Classic Doom with keyboard and mouse. I mean, it's cool. It's fun playing through this version. I'm glad I did. And it's, you know, for those of you guys that don't know, I'm kind of on a quest to play through pretty much every version of Doom on my channel. And even though I play through Doom 2 a bunch over the years, this is a different version of Doom 2. Which is why we're doing it. So what I'm going to end up doing sometime soon is probably going through Ultimate Doom the same way. Except Ultimate Doom will definitely take less time. I think Ultimate Doom has... Well, actually, with Episode 4, it has... I think it actually has more levels than Doom 2. But the stock 3-episode version has less levels than Doom 2. Infighting intended by the developers? In Doom 2, I would assume it is completely intentional. Doom 1, I'm not so sure. I don't know if the levels were designed in Doom 1 around infighting, but I know Doom 2, it's obvious. Did I not hit the switch? There's gotta be another... gotta be a switch here. I hit that one. God, his fire does so much damage. T-Bone is still there. Right on, man. Nope, I didn't. No, I did. What the hell? There's gotta be something else I'm missing. Yeah, Vince, I thought it was a bug in Classic Doom. Oh, there it is. But then I thought like a quote from John Romero that said, no, it was intentional all along. I'm like, John, you don't remember your own damn history. I don't know. So it's always been kind of up in the air to me. But Doom 2, absolutely it was intentional. I mean, you could tell by the level design. It's pretty obvious. Doom 1, on the other hand, I'm skeptical. I mean, the biggest... You know, what's funny about this part, actually, is the fact that you can just not do anything. This is actually kind of hilarious. I wish that they put up some sort of barrier here and force you... Are you freaking kidding me? And force you to fight the cyber. But you could just run right past him. Well, I'm glad you mentioned it, Office, because it's been almost 6 hours and you've said, like, one thing. Maybe two. I thought you bailed out way earlier. But thanks for hanging out and thanks for lurking. Some exceptions to infighting are on the code of the first game, so they expected it to happen. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, infighting is fantastic. Infighting is just truly excellent. Infighting is actually what elevates Doom WODs to, you know, just a whole other level. You know, slaughter maps would pretty much not be very much fun to play if monsters didn't infight, because the infighting adds so much strategy. Alright, so this is our final level. So the Icon of Sin, the big wall, shoots out these blocks that spawn enemies in. You have to flip this switch and then come on down here. I jumped down way too early. Yeah, I did T-Bone. I actually bought the I bought the regular box copy from Limited Run. And, yeah, I did a playthrough of it the day it came out. Woohoo! First try. I was gonna go for that Mega Sphere. I love that 1400% enemy kills. So what versions of Doom 1 and 2 are you missing at this point? Nightmare PC playthroughs for both Doom 1 and 2, for sure. Game Boy Advance, Doom 2. Some homebrew ports like what Doomstash mentions, like the homebrew PR Boom version on the Game Boy Advance. That'd be cool to do. Yeah, Ultimate Doom on Doom Classic. So kind of like what we're doing right now, Doom 2 Classic. We'll do Ultimate Doom Classic. PS3, unfortunately, that's delisted, so I can't do that unless someone like loans me a system of theirs. What else am I missing? That might be it, actually. I would like to have another Tapwave Zodiac and try to play through Doom 2 on that, but I know the controls are borked on that version. So it's like almost impossible to actually go through. Yeah, a full Jaguar Nightmare run would be nice, but that's tough. Man, I'm trying to think. I think that's it. I think that is it. I can't think of any others. No, the ports in Doom Eternal, they're just the DOS versions. My brother actually showed them to me last week. They're literally just like the DOS versions of the game. It's nothing special, so. Alright. Yeah, I feel you, MD Mister. I mean, when I get to the halfway point in the game, I'm usually done myself, because it is a lot to do. I mean, if you play relatively slow like I did, it'll take you 6 hours to go through the damn game. When I play on PC, usually it takes me about 3.5. Maybe even less. If I focus like just by myself and I'm not streaming, it could probably take me less than 3.5 hours. It could take me maybe under 3. So it kills 1400% because Doom guy. Oh man. Thanks for all the GGs, guys, by the way. Much appreciated. You have ripped and torn. It should never be done. Thanks, Sin City. Thanks, Crestline. Yes, he's interested and just kicks you right back out. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I like how Todd Hollinshead is still like dealing with id Software stuff every now and then. Granted, he's, you know, at another company, Nerve Software, so they still do work for id. It's pretty cool. He used to work for id. Yeah, and MD Mister. That's why probably why in Doom Eternal it's a full walking being. That's like multiple screens tall. I don't know if any of you guys have played Doom Eternal yet, but spoiler, the final boss is a walking icon of sin. It's a good last boss fight, actually. Yeah, we are not playing master levels for Doom 2. That's actually something else I have to do, but I'm going to do that on PC. Actually, shouldn't be a very long stream. I've heard the master levels actually aren't that difficult. Yeah, he's one of the last. Kevin Cloud is still there. And the id mom is still there. But yeah, most of the old guys are gone. From the Wolfenstein days. I think pretty much everyone from the Commander Keen days are gone. No Doom Eternal on Switch for the moment. I don't have a Switch, Carlos. So I couldn't play it even if I wanted to. I'd have to go beat someone over the head with my third spare Wii U. Preferably the one that's already scratched up. And then steal their Switch. Or I'll swap the Wii U controller in place of their Switch and hope they don't notice. Oh, that would be glorious. No, I wouldn't. I don't want to rot in jail for the rest of my life. Yeah, John Carmack's been gone for a long time. He went and worked for Facebook and Oculus, and he left there relatively recently. But yeah, I mean, most development studios that are still around from back in the day are very different now because games are developing games these days is so much more of an expansive endeavor. Like id Software, if you look at the credits on Doom Eternal, it's like hundreds of people. It's ridiculous, man. But I mean, at its core, id Software is still, you know, they're still pushing the envelope with their own properties. You know, Doom, amazing job with 2016 and Eternal. Keeping it old school still while modernizing it. Like, that's really tough to do successfully. And they nailed it. So... Kevin Clown has been there since the beginning and is still there. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I couldn't remember if he was there during the Commander Keen days or if he started in, you know, with Wolfenstein. Alright, so well, since I'm here, I might as well go to the add-ons and, Alright. So this is back to Saturn X. Yeah, so this is what you get with the add-ons. You get some really awesome WADs. I highly recommend checking them out if you've never played them before. If you're not much of a PC player, you really need to check out the add-on section because you're missing out on just some amazing new map design. Back to Saturn X, I think, has a slightly different color palette. And so some of the colors just really pop. It's got an excellent soundtrack as well. Caco's right from level 1. And Hell Knights. Yeah, I mean, you can see how detailed the architecture is just compared to, you know, stock Doom 2. Oh, dead. Yeah, exactly, Vince. It's really cool that they got some of these. I would love to see more, but the problem with community WADs is that there's so many WADs where they've taken content from other games, and that would be a no-go for Bethesda. But back to Saturn X, I think all the music's all original. I don't think they stole textures from anything else. John Wind, Quesadilla. Huh, it's using Doom 2 music here. Gotta get some infighting going here. Yeah. Dude, Ronnie, people on Twitch have done that. It's actually really funny to watch. There was a guy that played all the way through Sunlust with a controller. It's like, it took him forever to do it. Yeah, pistol starting this is pretty tough. It'd probably be easier if I knew the maps better. I haven't played this in a couple of years now. I don't even remember if I made it to this map. I'm pretty sure I did. Completed Dark Souls with the Guitar Hero controller. Only on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Twitch. Whoa there. Shoot. Wow, I got lucky. Oh, nice. I can see the performance is starting to drop again. It's becoming more inconsistent. Complete Doom using a steering wheel. Oh man, I should try that. I have a steering wheel on original Xbox now. I wonder if it'll work. Looks like I just passed the exit. Yeah, that's really awesome, Ronnie. It's like on Xbox One where I told you it allows you to use the keyboard and mouse if you want. Anything good for the Kinect? I've heard there's some fun games on it. I would need to research it. I actually still have my Xbox One Connect, I believe. I don't think I traded it in. So I need to actually... Oh yeah, I remember the reason I haven't tried it is because I need an adapter. I have an Xbox One S, so I don't have the Connect port. I should look into seeing how much Connect adapters cost. I want to say I checked and I was like, it's not worth the trouble. This is definitely interesting with a controller. It's a lot more difficult than Doom 2 stock. Oh, what I got killed by... I don't know what I got killed by. It must have been the Caco Demon. I want to see what people can do with Super Nintendo Doom. Things like Super Scope and mouse support are probably kind of dumb because of how poor the frame rate is. But I'd love to see what kind of like performance boosts they can get out of the game. If any, you know, what sort of tweaks they can make. Hey, gun tanks. You're late, man. We actually, we just beat Doom 2, start to finish. I'm just showing off some of the WADs that you can download. So, they added Back to Saturn X, which is really cool. Yeah, Plutonia, No Rest for Living, TNT Evolution. Yeah, so this is TNT Evolution. It is one of the two WADs, one of the two Mega WADs included in Final Doom. So again, if you pick up any of these versions of Doom 2 Classic, you get these add-ons for free. You do have to make a Bethesda account. But, yeah, once you do that, you sign in and you can download them via the add-ons tab. Nuts.wad on Super Nintendo Doom. Yeah, that would catch the system on fire. I do like how relatively, you know, seamless this is. Oh, here. Here you go, guys. Oh, this could be... Okay. You guys were talking about this map earlier. Let's just go ahead and play it. This is the infamous map 32 of Plutonia Experiment. It is go to it, yep. Get that infighting going. Alright, so I can actually try to kill these guys from a distance. I really want that Mancubus to go away. Okay. I can actually snipe this guy. Alright, so a bunch of Archviles here. That's it? Okay, it's less than I remember. Thought it was like 10. Oh, man. It's gonna be cheap. Okay, yeah, I wanted to get that mastermind activated. So there's cyber demons all over this place. Like, there's another one. Where did you guys come from? I have no idea where these guys came from. Oh, jeez. I just, like, swiveled my chair. Happens every time rockets come flying at my face in Doom. Doom is one of the only games that makes me do that. And it's just the cyber demons. Yeah, so there are multiple tunnels now. You'll notice that this is sort of a play on Doom 2's first level. It's pretty neat. Yeah, you do not want to shoot when you're going up. Let's not go that way. Let's go this way. How many of you guys have seen this map before? Yeah, Civy's Platonia video is great. His stuff is hilarious. There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, I would love to see him do Wolfenstein 3D. Go away. There's so many of them. Do 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 do. All right, Quake Master. Take care. See you later. Yeah, he actually made me want to play the Caribbean beach game. I was like, man, that actually looks really good. Oh man. Red door, red door, red door. I don't think I saw a red door. I saw the yellow door. I mean, unless it's in one of these hallways and I missed it. 'Cause that's a blue door. Alright, let's go back one of these ways. Get that. Alright, here we go. Thought there was just supposed to be some vials back here. I think now they're... Oh, God. Don't run into those rockets, Austin. Don't do it. Oh no! What the fucking hell? Oh, come on, man. I ran into one rocket and I died instantly. Oh. Man. Dude, that blows. I was hoping to get through the entire map in one sitting without saving. Pardon my French. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. Alright, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, so this is No Rest for the Living. It's the last level of it. So if you get, Yeah, the god of RNG was not kind. Exactly. So, Ultimate Doom has a sigil that you can use or download as an add-on. So if anyone wants to play John Romero's latest WOD, it is in the Ultimate Doom Classic version for consoles. And I'm dead. I deserve that. And Double Impact, I remember trying this a while ago and wasn't too impressed. It's probably a really old Megawatt, I'm guessing. Well, maybe not. It's got a custom title and everything, so, I don't know. Not sure how old this is. If anyone out there knows how old this is, let me know. Oh, it's not even a full Megawatt. It's like a 9-level WOD. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 9. Huh, interesting. Yes, please add Sunder. You would make me very, very happy, Bethesda. Yeah, then I'd have to do a whole Sunder stream with just the controller. I mean, I guess technically I could just do that with, you know, my source port. It's from 2011. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. The remix. Alright, later, Mario. I'm not going to be here when you get back, so take it easy. It's about time for me to head out. Ow. Hey, Katana. Hey, Tony, I didn't know you're still out there. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And thank you all for hanging out, everyone that did. Wasn't expecting the stream this long, so that's pretty cool. There's only 60-something enemies on this map, and it feels like it's a lot more than 60. Oh, it's 139. I was looking at the item count. I was gonna say, there are way more enemies here than it told me. Interesting. So yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, you get all these add-ons with it. It's tons of content. I mean, 64 levels just right here. 9 right there. Another 9 right there. And I don't know how many levels are in the episode 1 of Back to Saturn X. But it's a lot. It's a lot. So, tons of content for free. So if you get Doom 2 Classic on any of the modern systems, definitely take advantage of the add-ons. Try out these WODs. It's very fun. Good stuff. So, Let me actually fire up Ultimate Doom Classic real quick, and I'll show you what it's got. Just Doom Classic. It's probably going to need an update. I had to update Doom 2 Classic. Oh, that was episode 4 of Free Doom. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. I did not know that. Let's see how fast this goes. It went really fast earlier, but I'm not so sure about now. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, and Guntanks, it's good seeing you over here on YouTube, man. Like I haven't been streaming on Twitch as much. YouTube, I generally stream once a week, usually Wednesday nights, my time. In Twitch, I'll do on my days off, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But I haven't been streaming on Twitch as much, like during my work week, because I'm just tired and not really feeling it. So, yes, it's good to see you guys over here from Twitch. Guntanks has a channel on Twitch. You guys should look him up and give him a follow if you guys watch Twitch. And Tony goes, "Hell yeah, where else would I be? You want to hop on up, Patchouli? You want to hop on up, Patchouli? Come here, Patchouli. Patchouli, come on. You want to come on up? All right, I guess not." Yes, I'm just going to demonstrate the whole add-on thing here, too. I hope I don't have to log in again. I don't think I should have to. I didn't have to with Doom 2, so we should be fine. Oh, yeah. So, Deathless... No end in sight. And double impact. So you get other WADs. You get TNT Evolution and Plutonia as well with Ultimate Doom? That's interesting. Yeah, so download Sigil. I'm going to download all these while I'm at it. Yeah, Sigil's a good WAD. I definitely recommend it. Oh, my controls are different. That's right. I think auto run's on. Yeah, it is. It's fine. But yeah, it's a good WAD. I got a full playthrough of it. I played through it the day it came out. Took me a few hours to go through it my first try. But I enjoyed it. And I've been meaning to go back and play through it again. I have not. So yeah, you get this, technically, episode 5, and then you get the other WADs as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, this is a small WAD as well. Okay. I've never played this one or even seen it. Yeah, it's pretty neat. But, alright, let's see if we can get Patchy up here before we roll out. You want to come on up here, Patchouli? You want to come on up here? Come on, Patchouli. Come on, Patchy. Everyone wants to see you. Come on, Patchy. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Patchouli. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Good girl. Good girl, Patchouli. It's Patchy time. Good girl, Patchouli. Yes, you are. You're a good girl. Yeah, there you are. Hi. Alrighty, folks. Well, thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Yet another version of Doom 2 off the list. I'll try to be back soon with Ultimate Doom Classic. Maybe next week, maybe a few weeks after. I don't know. We'll see. So, get that fat cat action. No, thank you, gun tanks. Oh, man. Such weird music to have playing while you're petting your cat. It's all like morbid sounding. She loves it. She loves it. What you doing? What you doing? Pleasantly furry. Oh man, it's almost bedtime for me. I'm tired. Hell, I got tired halfway through the game. Good girl. Oh man, I told you guys that she'd be back on here by the end. I told you. Oh yeah, no, I know Doomstash, yeah. I'll look it up. I'll try it out. Should be cool. She keeps nose bumping me. Alrighty guys, well that's gonna do it for me. Archive should be up sometime tomorrow. I will do my best to try to time code this. Oh, it's gonna be 32 maps of time coding. New Let's Play will be posted on Saturday, and I'm gonna have to try to practice for my next patron Let's Play the next couple of days, so but yeah. Watch out for that on Saturday. Archive of this should be up tomorrow. Gonna have my Splatoon archive posted on Monday or Tuesday next week. So if you missed that stream a couple weeks back, check that out. And yeah. Huge shout outs to Alex83542, Ronnie, and Omri Assad for doing super chats this week. I appreciate it. Helps me out a ton. And yeah, really helps me out. So thanks a lot, guys, for that. And thanks everyone else that has just hung out tonight. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. It's been a good stream. Lots of good conversation. Yeah, it was a good time. So thank you once again. Nothing else to report, so I'm going to sign off here. Thank you guys once again. And wherever you are in the world, have yourselves a fantastic day or night. And until the next one, take it easy.